Alright, so greetings everyone and welcome to today's class. In today's class, we are going to be delving into how to use the tools in Revit. Okay? But before then, let me let you guys know something. In this particular video, I actually made mention of our Telegram community a few times. The Telegram community is a free community where we share resources for free and also answer questions of students for free. So if you're going through this particular video and you actually encountered a challenge while trying to practice what was taught, then you can hit us on our Telegram community and then we'll guide you through for free and also help you to resolve it. All right. So let me let you guys enjoy the class. Learn well. Okay.
This is part 3. Check the description of this video for the link to part 1 and 2.
So let's go to the next segment, model by face. We are done with the basic aspect of our conceptual maps. Let's go to our model by face. So I'm going to be deleting this first. So to make our work just clear, not too jam-packed or stuffy with drawings. So let's go to the first one here under our model by face. We already know what our cutting system is, right? So let's just do something about it. Let's come to this point and create our cutting system. But before we do that, we'll do that later. Let's talk about our roof. All right, so if I want to create my roof on my drawing, what do I do? Or should I start from my floor? Then from floor we'll go like this, because we'll need to select this to create our floor. So let me start from this point. All right, so if it is not this, we can select this to create. Okay, I think they can. I think okay, they give us that event, select it. All right, let's just look for it and select it here. It's not showing. Okay, so it can be selected to create a floor, but to avoid complications and trying to look for where to select it, let's just create our floor first. Go to our where is it? Edit. Then when you're done editing, select. Okay, finish. Sorry, go to your finish your mouse and click on your mouse, and it will show that it's selected. Then you see this point here after selecting on your mouse. Under your model, we have mass floors. Click your mass floor, then select the level you want your mass floor to be created. I want it to be created in my level 1. In my level 1, click the box. Level 2, level 3, level 4, level 5. So once I'm done, I'll just click OK. All right, you can see that we've already created our mass floor. Look at it here. Our mass floor, mass floor, mass floor. So these are not our floors actually. These are not actually our floors. So these are just our mass floor. And then if you want to create your floors, your actual floors, go to your maintenance site and go to your floors and then just click the floors to create. Select this one, and that's that. Select this one. All right, then come to this point, click that's a multiple selection point, click your create floors. You can see that it has created my floor. So when I select this one to show floor generic 150 mm. All right, that's that for floor. So now we can add our cutting system and go to our roof and then our wall. All right, so cutting system, just come to this point, select this surface. Okay, let's also start ourselves. Click your cutting system again, hit your tab key. Okay, it's not selecting. Your tab key is not. It ought to work in this point, but it's not working. So let's just select surface by surface. Surface. Then rotate. Surface. Rotate. Then just surface. Okay, surface. All right, so we are done selecting all the surface to create our cutting system. So come to this point, create your cutting system. All right, so we created our cutting system. That's it there. So we just have only our cutting grid demarcating the glass. So let's use our mullion to demarcate the glass. I guess we remember where our mullion is. Let's go to our architecture, then go to your mullion, and just we are not going to be using mullion, just selecting single grid to create our mullion. Let's do our all grid line. All right, use this one. So just click all grid line, look at it, all grid line, to avoid stress. All right, all grid line, that way tools were being provided for you to save time. So it's the all grid line. Okay, let's see. Good, all grid line. So it's already done. So that's you can see it, right? So that's that for our cutting system. All right, so it's a glass but it's a cutting wall. All right, so the same thing we use for this particular shape, same thing we are using here. So now let's go to, and also there's something about our floors. Before you create your floor, please ensure that you create this level. Let me let you guys know, you know how to create level already. Ensure that you create this level and put your dimension in between them. This one now is 3 meter. Let's go to our east view. It's 3 meter by 3 meter. All right, 3 meter by 3 meter. That we are just using the normal standard headroom for residential buildings. All right, so here's our headroom. Here's our headroom in comparison to this floor. Here's our headroom in comparison to this floor. All right, so now let's go on for the next massing site. What is the next one? Roof, right? So we're going to be going to our 3D view and see how we can create roof on this. All right, let's see if it give us an avenue to select this particular plane, because the roof will be at the top. Let's click our roof, and let's see. No avenue. It's not giving. Okay, yeah, it gives us. Okay, yeah, that's it. Good. We selected the top. Let's click our roof, create roof. All right, you can see it's not showing here. Why? Because the roof grows downward. So now we are going to be offsetting the roof by, let's check what's the height of our, what's the thickness of our roof. Let's go to your edit type and see thickness. Okay, let's edit it. Before we edit it, let's duplicate and say let our roof be 150, let's say 250 mm, 250 mm. All right, so now come to this point, edit properly, 250. Good. So that's that. So now I've already created my roof. I'm going to be doing an offset, level offset. So I will do my level offsetting to, let's use our 300 mm and let's see the effect. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's cool. But now a roof cannot be like this. All right, a roof like this should have an eave covering the building to an extent. All right, so let's expand. So let's not expand at random, let's expand using our detail line. So let's go to our detail line. You see, this is how you use a detail line in your drawings. So let's go to our detail line. Let's go to our site view. If this one is not displaying our detail line, so I can see all our view and use that view to create our detail line. So look at it, this is our detail line. This point we are using an offset of 600 because it's an eave. So we click our 600 here. If we draw normally, it should just be on this point. You understand? But we don't want it to be on this point. We want it to have an offset. So we'll go to our detail line, click here, 600 for offset, and you see the effect. All right, look at it. So it's not on the exterior cutting wall glass. It's on the, it's offsetted a bit by 600 from the exterior of the cutting wall. All right, so now let's go to our view and just click let's see. Okay, give us our venue, just move. You understand? It's like a profile. You create a profile and adjust the roof to the profile. You see it, right? So that's that. So all around we have our roof extended from our exterior exterior cutting by 600 mm. All right, so let's go to our 3D view and see what we've got. Good. You see it, right? It has been extended bit by bit equally around the building. All right, we can actually change material for this. I'll teach you guys how to do it later. Just come to this point. It's very, very easy. Change your material. Look at it here. Structures by category. Change your material. Look at it, material. So you can do it here. But let me not complicate things. We are going to be doing that later. All right, so what's next thing on our list? Massing inside. The next one is our wall. Wall is very, very easy. Just click your wall and click where you want to place your wall. All right, click here. Come to this plane, click the plane. Come to this plane, click the plane. then come to this plane, click the plane. But now just click your planes, what will be created. But we don't want all here, we already put our cutting system, so we undo. Good. You can see, you see it, right? We've created this. So now the next one we're going to talking about, we are going to be entering into our model site. All right, our model site, that's the next one on our list, the model site segment. So right now we're going to be talking about our model and site segment. Under our model and site segment, we have the topo surface, we have the site components, we have the parking components, we have the building part. Then after our model and site component, they all go hand in hand. That's your model and site component and your modify site, they go hand in hand, but they are in different segments. All right, so we are going to be starting with this, and to edit this we come to this place to modify our site. So let's draw a topo surface. Just click on your topo surface. When you are done clicking, just create place at a point. Let's create it on a very empty place. Just select first point, second point, then third point. You see that it displays. Then your fourth point, you are good to go. Then click OK. So you've created a topo surface. Let's go to our 3D view so we'll see what we've created. So that's it there. See it, right? So this is a topo surface. All right, so create it just like your normal. You don't create a ground floor, you don't create an earth-like surface for your drawing to place your building on and all that. You can use your topo surface to create it. And now there's more to this topo surface that you don't know. All right, so what I'm going to be doing next, I'm going to be indicating that this is where I'm going to place my building. All right, but before that, let's talk about our site component, the next one. What is it about? Our site component, this one is used to place your trees and all vegetations into your topo surface. All right, so just click here, load family. Okay, it's loading. All right, this is the one that we have here now. All right, so look at it. Right, so you can still load more. Go to your plantings, just click one, open, wait for it, and then apply it in Revit. Look at it. So majorly it's just to insert your vegetations into your Revit. All right, that's that for site component. Why for your parking lot? Let's assume that you've already done a landscaping, a site topo surface landscaping, and this is it here. I want to indicate that okay, this is our parking component, our parking space. All right, for each car that is going to be coming in. All right, so I'm going to just select it and just indicate first one, second parking space, third parking space, fourth one. That's just how you do it. All right, just give you a parking space component. Let's put it here. Best understood in direction. So just park your car into this place, park your car into this place, park your car into this place. All right, so that's that for your parking space component. So the next one on our list is our building part. For our building part, we're trying to indicate that okay, this particular space in our topo surface is not meant to, it's meant to be open so we can place our building into it. All right, so just click here, go to your building part on the work plane of this view. Okay, what I'm saying is we can draw our building part on our 3D view. So we'll go to our level 1, or we are not seeing our topo surface in our level 1. So let's go to our ground floor level. So yeah, we've seen it here. So let's click our building part, and let's see it's activated already because we are in a plan view level. So just draw the building area. This is my building area. Click OK, and that's that. We've already created an opening in that place. So let's go to our 3D view. You can see it. This is my building area. All right, this is my building area. So that's that for your building part. You place a building part, a part that you place your building on is called your building part. Just as you have your helipad where your helicopter land on the skyscraper, is called your helipad, right? Same here, your building part. All right, so the next one here is your split surface. Now let me tell you, let me explain something to you, to all of us. Split surface is a tool you use to split the surface of your topo surface. You understand? The surface of your topo surface, you use your split surface to split it. let's assume you want different, let's assume a part is for your gravel, a part is for your interlock, a part is for your grass. What do? You can actually use your split surface to split it, all right, and you can select them individually and independently. All right, so let me just click my split surface and just tell Revit, okay, this is the surface I want to split. Work plane, this view, okay, they are saying they can't work here. Let's go to our level 1 or ground floor level so I can see it properly. So now split surface, I'll just come click this point and then start splitting my surface. Ensure that when you are splitting your surface is inside this particular topo surface, so you can't draw it on the lines, you can only draw inside. So I'm going to split this point and just ensure that, okay, I want to put grass in this point from here to this point, from this point to this point. Let's just draw it so enhance a better illustration. So now there is it. Then I'll just come to this point and just use my offset tool. You will understand that later. I'm going to go back to it. We're not yet now modify, so I'm using my modifying tool now to do my offset. All right, so I'll explain to you when we get to our modify. All right, so that's that. So what you just do, ensure that you go through all the tutorials you get, so you understand better and create yours and follow suit. All right, go through tutorial. When you get to the end of the tutorial, you see your modifying tool there, you learn to use it, then you come back here and apply everything that you've learned and create everything we created in the course of the tutorial. All right, and also trust us, we are going to give you assignment upon assignment. So let's see, we drew the line in the boundaries. Let's see if Revit will accept it. Oh, Revit did accept it, so that's good. So let's go to our 3D view and see what it is. Now we've divided this with, we've split our surface into different surfaces and we can select them together. So we can select them individually, right? We can select them individually. So now let's select this one and say, okay, let's edit material and use our grass material. Okay, cool. You see it, right? Different material can be used, different material can be used because we've already split the surface. So now the next one on our list is our merge surfaces. It's just to click it. Now we already have two different surfaces on our interface, so we want to merge these two surfaces to make them become one again. All right, so let's go to our merge surface, click your merge surface and click the first one, click the second one. Cool, we already have both of them. But one thing we have to understand is the first one we click is the primary surface that any the other surfaces that you click we align to. You see that the first one here was grass, right? So when I click my grass first, I click the other heads, then the head turn to the grass, right? So the first one is the primary. So other secondary surfaces that you click we actually become the same as our first surface. You understand? So let's undo, Ctrl Z, let's do it again, merge. So once I click this one first, I click this one, you see it, everything become heads because I picked the heads first. Undo, Ctrl Z, and click your grass and pick this one, they become the same, right? So that's that for your merge surfaces. So let's do our sub-region. For our sub-region, click sub-region, okay, merge surfaces, sorry, sub-region. Remember, first of all, in using these tools, you will, when you click your split surface, you indicated that okay, this is the surface out, this is the topo surface I want to work on. All right, you indicated that this is the topo surface I want to work on in Revit, right? So now you will click this first, telling Revit that okay, this is the surface I want to work on. So Revit will indicate it and you say okay, go to plan view, right? So it's the same thing you're going to be doing for your sub region. So you will come here, click your sub region, and it's saying it can't work in this plane. Go to your level 1, and let's go to our ground floor level, and yeah, it's visible in this place. So we'll go to our sub region, click, and just draw a region on this place. You understand? That's it. Okay, go to your 3D view and see what you've done. You actually created a region in this place with different materials. You understand? So just like you are creating a smaller we are creating a smaller topo surface on a bigger topo surface, so tend to be a region on a bigger topo surface. So you just convert a particular region and just use it for a particular purpose, and then the region that you are drawing will be on top the bigger topo surface. All right, so I don't know if we get the picture, but if we don't, recap the video, you understand. And if you don't still understand, please reach out to our admin and you will get it clearly. But this one, I believe we all understand. All right, so now that's that for our sub region. All right, so now let's talk about our graded region. But before that, let's talk about our property line. Let's go to our level 1, the property line with display. Right, so let's just click here and just, they say create by entering distance and bearing, or create by sketching. Which of them are we going to go by? Let's go with our create by sketching. Sorry. So I'll just sketch, click OK. What is this? When I'm done sketching, I click my OK. You see a dashed a rectangular dashed line, right? So now this particular line is telling us this particular line is going to give me the properties of this area in our drawing. How do I get the properties? I'll click this point. When I'm done clicking it, I'll come to my edit table and say, okay, once a sketch based property line is converted to a table based property line, it cannot be converted back. So constraints you apply to the sketch will be lost during the conversion process. Do you want to continue? Yes, I want to continue. So now for this point, you can see that this is the first point is this point, and this is our south. The second point is 14 meter. This other point, first point south, then the other point north. Right, remember it's 4.1, 2, 3, 4. The first point south, then is at 0 degree, 0 minutes, 0 degree and 0 minutes. All right, and 0 seconds. Right. So the next one now is our north. The next one, 90 degrees, 0 minutes, 0 seconds, right? So it's the same for everything. So the first one is in between north, south. The other one is in between the first one is in between south and west. Second one in between north, west. Third one in between northeast. Fourth one in between northeast. All right, so northeast, and this one we have our southwest and northwest. Right, so that's that for our property line. Let's assume we have a drawing here. I want to know the cardinal points that they are in. We can just use our property line to bring it out. All right, so that's that. Okay, let's delete our property line. Good. So the next one on our list is our graded region. This one is actually used to indicate points on our drawing. All right, points on our drawing. To not complicate things, I'm not going to be going into this for now. So I believe we best understand how to use our model site tools, right? So it has go. Thank you very much. We are heading on to the next title bar, right? The collaborate title bar. Okay, now we are in our collaborate title bar. Under our collaborate title bar, we have different segments, right? We have different segments, but the major thing here is this one, the collaborate. Now I want us to understand that it's not only one building professional that work on a building. We have your civil engineer, we have your architect, we have your structural engineer, we have your mechanical engineer, you have your electrical engineer. You see how sometimes you involve your environmental engineer, but majorly we have our architect, your structural engineer, and your electrical engineer, your mechanical engineer, right? So now what does this collaborate entail? Let's assume that four of the major building professionals want to work on this particular drawing simultaneously. How will they do it? You can use your collaborate tool to collaborate with other team to create your drawing simultaneously. All right, you can use your collaborate tool to collaborate with other team to create your drawing simultaneously. So every drawing will be ready, everything will be ready, and that is done by using your collaborate tool. As long as it's concerning team, come to your collaborate. All right, so that's that for your collaborate. Others, we're not going to be touching them because they are not things that you will use for now. All right, so now we are heading for our view title bar. All right, our view title bar. All right, so talking about our view 2, in our view 2, remember each title bar, they are actually divided into different segments, as I've said before, and also I've continually said it. Now we have our graphic segment, we have our presentation segment, we have our create segment, we have our sheet composition segment, and we have our window segment. All right, so for this one we are starting with our graphic segment. Most of the things here we already touched it, but let's go through it again quickly. All right, so we have our view template, right? Under our view template, we have apply template property to current view, create template from current view, and we have a manage view template. What this trying to tell us is, do you want to insert architectural template, structural template, or any template that we downloaded from any place? We don't want to insert into Revit, then we can just click our apply template properties to current view, and then everything will be applied. So your create template, you want to create a template by yourself, you can create them, or if you have anyone that you had before, you can apply it to your to your current view. All right, so you come to this point, manage view templates, and you see that, let's save. So manage view templates, you can see templates that we have here, and then you can just click any of them and just manage them. All right, so these are the template that the Revit gave us already, and these are the templates that we are using to work right now. So if you have any template that you want to insert to Revit, you can just insert them, and you see it here and you manage it here. All right, so if you click any of the template, architectural template, you see that they help to tell you the properties of that template. You click your architectural elevation, it shows you the property of that elevation, and so on. All right, so that's that for our view templates. All right, so if you go on to the next, we have our visibility graphics. What is our visibility graphics all about? I believe we've actually used this tool many times, but let me just recap. Click your visibility graphics. If there's anything here you are not seeing on your working interface, you can just come here and in the end do the correction. Like the time that we are not seeing our mask, we came here and we did our correction. The time we are not seeing our color field, we came here and we did our correction. So let's see. Okay, let's zoom in. Let's off this our color field. First of all, let me just exit and just zoom in very well so I can see it properly, and then let me use my visibility graphics again and just go to my color field. We have our color field. Where is it? Okay, room. Let's go to my room. When I go to my room, I'll see my color field. Right, where is my color field? So talking about visibility, right? So just undo. Okay, let me just redo. So now you see it, right? Interior field. When I click apply, it will disappear. Stubby. So now something disappear here. Color field, apply, disappear. You see it, right? So now if I want it to, it's still here, but I offed it in my visibility. It's no longer visible to me, the user, right? So if I want to make it visible, I can just come to my graphics and visibility and graphics and make it visible. Just click, good, apply back, everything become visible. That's that. So now there's more to our visibility and graphics, right? There's more to it. There are other things here that you can actually work on. If they are not showing, just come to this place and just work on it. All right, as long as you know the name, come to this place and work on it. All right, so you can see our topography, boundary points, hidden points, interior point. If I have these things here now, go to my topo surface and try to insert point, I'll not see the point. All right, so that's that. Just about the visibility graphics is talking about everything that is visible. Do you want to off it? Do you want to make it invisible? Your choice. All right, so now let's go on to the next. Apply. Okay, so let's go on to the next. The next one is our filter. So in explaining this filter, I'm going to just explain it in a very simple way. All right, so let me select everything here. What do we mean by filter? Select everything here, look at it here. So when you select multiple file, they will give you the option to filter the file and select single file or few other file apart from some. You get, so just click your filter and say, okay, look at them, these are everything here, right? So I can just check none, check all, or I can just do it manually. I can do it single-handedly and just deselect, untick them. So when I untick them and I leave only my floors, untick them. Okay, let me just check now and just look for my floor. So you see the effect, apply. You see it, right? So everything was unchecked. But if I check all, apply, everything was selected. You can see the effect, right? So that's that for filter. All right, so just to filter your multiple selected category into selecting another different category single-handedly. All right, so that's that for your filter. The next one we have here is for our thin line. These are simple tools. All right, so just zoom in, you see the effect of my thin line. This line we are using to draw in Revit. This line, when I draw my wall, you see line in between forming my wall. It's called your thin line, or you can edit it to become wide line or thin line. So just off this, you can see there are changes. On this is thin line, off it there are changes. So that's that. So now this one, we are going on to the next one, which is show hidden lines. Is there any lines that is hidden in this point? What they mean by hidden line is your dashed line. All right, so let's assume we have our dashed line in our drawing. Let's assume we have our dashed line. Let's go to annotate and let's see what you're trying to explain. Okay, so now go to this view and let's see our hidden line, and let's see if it will affect in this one or is the other one. All right, so let's go to our view, show hidden line. Nope. Okay, remove hidden line. Okay, good. Let's go. So now let's read this one. But what you are trying to say is show hidden line. That's display hidden lines by element. So let's assume there are some element. Let's assume some element that what is trying to explain is some element that are not actually seen. Particularly maybe is another element is covering the element, and you want them to see that this element is there. What you do is you use your show hidden line, and let's assume you have a wall inside of an earth. So and you want to ensure that the wall is visible when you are trying to view the head, so you can use your show hidden line to indicate that. All right, so you can remove hidden line. So let's talk about our Qt profile. What's our Qt profile about? The Qt profile is just talking about display on my hidden line, you understand, shadows, sketchy line, depth queuing, lightning, and our photography. When it is called for, we are going to be entering into this place. All right, so now let's head into the next one is our presentation. Remember, this is just all about view, and view is by choice. All right, so it's all about view. View is majorly by choice, by taste, by what is flexible with you. All right, so that's it. So now we are going to be entering into our presentation. What's our presentation about? It's all about you rendering and converting your Revit file, your Revit file into a JPEG. What I mean by JPEG, a picture format, all right, that you can send to clients, and also for review and also for self review, for client review. You understand? So that's that for our what do you call it, presentation. All right, so it's talking about your presentation generally, very generally. So now we have render in cloud, we have render. The reason this one is not being clicked is because the reason this one is not visible is because we are not in a view where you can render. Let's assume to make it visible, let's go to our 3D view, use our camera tool, and just hit our camera tool. All right, now you can see that if you go to your view, you can now use your render, right, because it's in our camera view. All right, so that's how you use your camera view, of which I'm going to talk about it later, but thank God I used it now. You can just note that down. All right, so now you can render directly, or render in cloud, or render your gallery when that time comes. I'm not going to be using my Revit for rendering, because Revit rendering is not actually something presentable. Don't mind the word, presentation. So Revit rendering is not actually something presentable for our modern days and our contemporary building. All right, so it's not something presentable. You can't use that now. So we're going to be using a different plugin for our rendering. All right, so that's that for our presentation. So we are going on to the next one. Let's go to our 3D view. We are going on to the next one. The next one is, okay, coincidentally, it's our 3D view. All right, so the next one is our 3D view. So basically, if you want to access your 3D view, you can come to this place, or you come to this place, this one and this one, to access your 3D view. So we have other ones. We have your section views, we have your call out, we have your plan views, just your floor plans, your reflected ceiling plan, your structural plans, and all that. Then you have your elevations, you have your drafting views, duplicate view. Then as you want to duplicate a particular view, you can come to this point and duplicate the view. And also we have our legend. Talking about our legend, we have the legend is trying to describe by color or by any other thing, by category, trying to differentiate category of elements using a particular color, particular shape, particular pattern, or any other thing. All right, so that's that for our legend. Talking about our schedule, you are trying to tell your client using your schedule you're trying to describe the quantity of windows, door, rooms in a particular building using your schedule tool to your client. So what do we use it for? Your schedule tool is used to create a particular table showing the categories of, showing the rooms and their area, showing the windows, showing the door, the dimension of the window, the dimension of the door, the shape of window, the shape of the door, the description of the window, the description of the door, and the location of the window and location of the door in the building. All right, so that's that for our schedule. So the next one on our list is our sheet composition. The important thing here is how to creating your sheet using this view. All right, the important thing here is your sheet. So you just come here, click your sheet, and then load in a sheet. Go back, go to your title block, click any sheet in this place, and just open. All right, so when you open, click OK. That's that. You load in the sheet. Okay, this is what I use normally, so but I create my own sheet. All right, so I'll teach you guys how to do that at the end of the tutorial. It's too early for that now, so let's go on to the next one. Switch windows. What we are doing here, like this, that's it here. Switch windows. Let's say you want to switch windows from level 1 to 3D view. You can still come here and do the same. Project level 1, go to this point, project level 2, but it's stressful, right? Very stressful. So you can switch windows. Yeah, so close inactive window. You can come here, yep, the one that are not active, you close let's undo. Let's see if, okay, it's not going to work like that. So you close the inactive. What I mean by inactive is the ones that you are not using. That I open my 3D view, so anyone that I'm not opening currently will be closed automatically when I just click my close inactive view. All right, of which you can just come here, let's open the view and explain. You can just come here and just click your close. All right, so they are just giving you alternative on how to do a particular thing. All right, so now we have our tab view. Let's assume that, okay, to explain our tab view, I'm going to be using my tile view first. All right, so now there's none yet, so I will have to open more views so I can understand how to use our tile view. So I'll open my level 1, open my ground floor, and then open my let's open another view we created. Okay, 3D view 1. So now we have 1, 2, 3, 4. So I want to open all these view all together. Let me see them. So you can do that coming to this place, your tile view. Click, see it, right? So you are opening all the view. Look at them here. Level 1, 3D view 1. This other one, was it your ground floor level, and then your 3D view. So you can open all the view and try to use them all together. You can even be correcting them, working on them, come to this point. Just that anyone you correct here, they'll be affected here. The one you correct here will be affected here. So let's take note of all these things and know that It's actually very much, but not too much for us. All right, we are bigger than this. All right, so that's why you have the video. Go back, watch it again, because this is the basic. If you don't understand this, then what we'll be doing next is going to be complicated. So watch this again and again. Let's assume that I want to just want to cancel all these tabs. You can just come tab view. All right, so we are back to our 3D view 1. All right, so user interface. The next one we're going to be talking about is about our user interface. I talked about what is on this interface here. Our user interface is just talking about what is on this interface. What is here? We have our property, we have our view cube, we have our navigation bar, project browser, property. If I on this one now, something will just come up here, but I have to off it. We are not using it. All right, system browser. Now we have our status bar work set, right? Status bar work set. Let's just on it for reasons. Okay, so recent file, browser organization, and keyboard shortcuts. So that's that. Everything on our work interface. So that's that for our view 2. So now we are entering into our manage 2. All right. Okay, so talking about our manage 2, we've talked about our view 2. So the next one is our manage 2. Talking about our manage 2, what is our manage 2 all about? Remember, every menu bar is divided into different segments, right? So in this one we have 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. We have 9 segments in our manage menu bar. All right, so right now most of them here are not what we are going to be using, because some of them are actually used for other purposes apart from architectural. All right, so let's just deal with the one that we're going to be using for our architectural work. All right, so let's talk about some few. So we are in the setting segment, and under the setting segment I'm going to do the first one we have here is our material. What is our material? As it implies, material. This is the place where you create your material, you use your material, you apply material to an object. This is just basically where you apply materials to an object, select materials, pick materials, and use new materials. You get, so basically talking about generally on materials. We're going to be using this very well when we are rendering our project. All right, but let's just click it and see how it look like. Let's open it. Material. Right, so this is our dialog showing us the material that Revit provide for us. So now I'm going to be teaching us some few things here, and there are some materials that Revit already gave us, and by default they are here, right? By default they are here, but basically we are going to be learning how to create our own materials. Let's assume the first way to bring in a new material is to search if the material is available. Let's search for grass. Okay, we have grass here and we have grass here. All right, so let's search for earth. Let's assume we want to look for our earth, and okay, so we have earth here, we have earth here, so the material is available. Let's search for something different. Let's search for our red paint. Oh, nothing like that here. So that is where we call for our creating new material and applying our home material texture to it. So the next thing we're going to be doing here now is creating our material, right? Creating our material, right? So let's go there. First of all, I'm going to be explaining to us the different icons here and what they represent. All right, so let's talk about this particular region. This region. First of all, we have our project materials. So this is our project materials. All materials that we will be using in our projects are the categories. If I click my concrete, you will see only concrete. If I come here, I click my ceramic, you see ceramic tiles. If I come here and I click my gas, you see only air. All right, so sorry, so okay, So when I come here, I click my generic, I see everything concerning my generic, and that's that for that. So there are categories. So when there are categories, and under these categories we have materials under them, so they are named categorically according to their material. So if you use let's say we use a different, let's say a white metal, so and also we use the black metal, it will be under this category metal. So when I click this point, we'll see different metal here. Look at them, different. These are different metal under this category. So that's that for that. And also if we have been okay, let's talk about this other aspect. Under this point is almost the same as this. All right, so you just expand it. When you expand it to show you favorite and AEC materials. All right, so now let's just go and just check. Okay, materials. So this one, let's come to this point, or let's expand. Good. So now these ones, they are actually materials that are not visible here. All right, the materials are not here. So materials, they give you an avenue to load these materials into this place. All right, to load these materials into this place. But if you are not if you are not comfortable with the way this is, you can actually expand to see more materials. How do you do that? Just come to this point and click this point. You are going to see more materials. All right, so these are more materials and more materials. But let's go to this point, ceiling materials, and let's go to this point. Let's go to this point under masonry. You see masonry materials, right? So these are the materials here. So now let's reduce this so I can see the major materials. Now let's assume that I want to create my own material. What I will do is I'm going to be going to this point, click create new material. So I'll just come to this point, create new, and let's assume that, okay, where is it? Where is material, default material under all. So let's go to our material. Okay, let me create again, create new material. So I'll just delete this one. Good. So this one, these are our default new material. That's the name it comes with, so you can locate it easily. So I'll come to this point and click my rename, right? So I'll just rename it. Let's say I want to create a brick material, right? Good. Brick wall material, right? So that's that. So now, okay, let's WLL for wall LL, right? So that's that. So right now I've created my material, but I've not applied my texture to my material. How do I do that? Now if you leave this segment, you can see that there's another segment close to this segment. This particular segment is trying to describe the property of the material we selected. If I select my default mass zone, the properties change here. I select my carpet, the property changes here. My cavity fill, it changes here. So let's go to what we created. We created our brick, right? So let's go to our brick wall material. Click. It's showing that it's showing that nothing has been applied to this yet. So first of all, to apply our material, we'll go to our appearance, and then you are saying that nothing's applied here. Look at the image, nothing's applied here. So I'll come to this point and just click. So you see this dialog comes up. This is my asset browser. So this dialog comes up to help you browse through the assets Revit provide for you. All right, remember we are creating our brick wall material, so our own focus will be our brick wall, right? So appearance, and come to my masonry, right? So let's just let some kind of break in this space. Okay, good. Double click, or you use this point, load. Use this point, load, or you can just double click and load it into your materials. All right, so into your appearance. All right, so click here, apply. So it has been applied to my brick wall material. So the next thing I'm going to be doing now is I'm going to be teaching us how to change the graphics. The graphics is just talking about the patterns of our material. Let's assume that we are not in our 3D view and our view is not in realistic. So when our view is in realistic, it will show our when our view is in realistic. What I mean by realistic, let me show you. Look at it here. When our view is now realistic, look at it, realistic. Click here, you can see that okay, let's go. Now okay, we can't see it here because we're not in a 3D view. Let's go to this point and just see. Okay, now this view now is in our realistic, right? Realistic. So now everything I do here, if let's assume I apply this brick wall and I use it here, it will show in this place. But let's assume I don't want to apply the brick wall, but I want to give a distinct view to my brick wall in my 2D view, and the view is not realistic. What do? I need a pattern. So I don't know if you get me. Let me come again. Let's assume that I want to, let's go to a view. Let me explain. Hidden line, right? Okay, it's not okay. Yeah, good. So hidden line, you can see something. Let's cut it. All right, we'll come back here. So let's assume that I want to apply something to this my roof, right? Go to your change to hidden line and click my roof. Let me explain what graphics mean, and then we will now apply material to our roof. Or which of them should we go with first? Let's apply material to our roof first. All right, so let's go to our realistic. Good, click. Then you see that we come to this point. This roof and this roof, they are both the same. All right, so because we only use one of this roof type to create both of them, so any change I make on one of them would be the same for the other. All right, so now let's go to my edit type, edit, and go to look, see this point. This is where we change our roof material. You come to change your roof by category, click. Let me go back. Some of us might lose that. If you just come to this point, try selecting this particular category and just click, and you see a particular 3 dotted line inscribed in a rectangle show in there. Click that 3 dotted line, just click the rectangle, click. It will take us to our material. All right, so now since it's my roof, I'm going to be creating new material. Rename roofing shingles. Yeah, roofing shingles, right? So the first thing I'm going to be doing, I'm going to be working on my appearance first. Appearance. So now I'm going to be loading a new appearance. Go to my appearance and roofing, right? So roofing, let's pick one roof. Yeah, nice. A dark roof. Or which of them are we going to go with? Let's pick. Okay. So let's just pick this roof. All right. For now, let's use that for now. Apply, and that's that. You can see that. Okay. Apply. That's that. We are seeing the changes immediately, right? So that's that. We've applied material to our roof. You can see the color changed immediately. So let's assume that we want to see. Let's assume that we are not in our realistic view. We are in our hidden line view. Remember, we have our realistic view, we have our wireframe, hidden line, shaded, consistent color, realistic, and ray trace. All right, so you can change in different view, the one that best suits you and make you work flexibly. All right, so to make to describe and illustrate what I want to show you guys, I'm going to go to my hidden line. So let's assume that we want to deal on our elevation, and our elevation, we are not turning on the realistic for our elevation, maybe because of personal reasons or any other thing. So, and I want to use my hidden line as our view setting for my elevation. Just come here, click, right? So now it's not showing any distinct difference between the roof. Sorry, let's go so I can see properly. It's not showing any distinct difference between the roof and the walls. So how do I create patterns for my roof so to show a distinct difference? Come to this point, click, go to your edit type, and go to your edit, go back to your material you created. So same material, please come to that material, your graphics. What do you do? Surface pattern. All right, background. So I'm going to be changing all these into a single and a common pattern that my roof will follow. All right, so I've just come to this point and just click pattern. You see why I click right now? None. Just come to this pattern and click. So I'm going to be using square shape pattern, cross hash. Okay, so now for this point I use my cross hash. Okay, for this point you don't have to select everything. I use my cross hash. Okay, for me I select everything. All right, cross hash, right? So now that's that for our patterning. So I just click my OK, and then we can see what we've done so far. Apply. Very good. So let's assume you can see now that there's now a distinctive view between my wall and my roof. So I can know this one, this one is roof, because of the pattern that is running through the roof surfaces. All right, so the next thing we're going to be talking about, let's go back to our material. Right, so let's save our project. To save from your keyboard, use your Control S, normally the way you do it in your Microsoft, the way you do it everywhere. All right, so now what next thing we're going to talk about, we are going to be talking about okay, now we have this particular icon here. So it's saying that how do we sort it? By library, favorite, just it's talking about your sorting. So what kind of view do you want? Do you want a thumbnail view? Just the setting of the way it is. Let's just thumbnail. You can see it. So this point now, okay, look at it. So it's in our thumbnail view. Let's see list view. All right, so it's now in names by list. Come to this point. Let's go back home. Come there, let's use our thumbnail. Right, so favorite AIC. Let's come to this point and click on meta. You can see it is now in thumbnail view. So if you want to change this setting from thumbnail to list or anyone you want to do, you can do it in that place. All right, so that's that for applying material. Don't worry, we are going to be using it very, very well, so you're not going to forget it. All right, the more we use it, the more you remember it, and trust me, you are going to use it very, very, very well, because in this place is where your beauty is. All right, in finishing is the beauty of a structure. Why in the structural design and in structural design is the stability and the durability of a structure. All right, so let's go on, and this is all about our finishing. Let's click, let's just cancel and go on to the next. The next one here is our object style. Talking about our object style, what is this all about? Just come to this point, click your object style and see it. So now what they are saying here is, what kind of color will I use to represent this particular element in my drawing? You get object style. Every object in your element, what kind of color are you going to use to represent the lines? Like for my wall, let's go to wall, so because we already drew our wall. Let's go to wall. You see that this is my wall. It's always in black color, so I can change my wall to another color. Come to this point and change your color type. Always solid default wall. All right, so let's change our color type and let's use something else, something weird, by the way. But not too fine. It's not fine, right? So let's say okay, good. You can see it now. It's quite obvious here. Look at it. There's the line of my wall. Let's go to my level 1. This is the line of my wall. It's not so fine, so we'll go back to our object style and just change it back. All right, so we'll leave it the way Revit brought it, but this is how you do all the changes. If you don't like the way you are seeing your lines, you just come to this place and do all the adjustment. You don't like the way you see your window lines, come here, do your adjustment. So let me change this back to black. All right, so now that's that. So okay, cool. It comes back to normal. So let's go to our snap. What is our snap tool? Our snap tool is just talking about how we can select our element, which particular direction, point, or any geometric setting that we can use to select our element while working. All right, so let's go to our snap. Let's click it. Now in our snap, we have everything was ticked here, right? Everything was ticked here, but to explain it better, let's draw a detail line. Now go to your annotate, go to your detail line and just draw so we can understand better. All right, so now it's the same thing for your wall. Snap is generally when you want to select an element, where to select it, and the points that they provide for you that will help you to easily select your element. So let's go back to our manage, right? Snap, right? So now let's untick them. Endpoint. So untick everything. If I untick all these, I can't select anymore. All right, so just go to your check down, click OK. So you see it when I select no point. I want to draw another annotate line. You see it, right? No point to select, nothing. So there's no avenue for us to select our line again, because we already untick all the selection avenue Revit provided for us. But let's do something. Let's see how it works. Let's go back our snap and come to this point, click my end point and just click your OK. So we already provide one avenue. Click your OK and come back to this place, and let's draw a line. Good. Endpoint is now activated. Endpoint now activated. Let's go back to our snap. I don't know if you get that. Let's go back. Let's draw. Endpoint activated. Look at it. I cannot draw at endpoint, but I can't draw at my midpoint. Look at it. I can't draw at my midpoint any longer. So anything I draw here will be on my head point. Even if I draw on this place, endpoint. So now I'm going to be I'll go back to my manage and turn my snap on for my midpoint. You can see it. Good. Now I can now go to my annotate and see how our midpoint works. So come to this point, you can see midpoint is now active, so I can now draw on my midpoint. Good. So let's go back to our manage and turn on our snap, and let's see nearest, work plane grid, quadrant, intersect, center, perpendicular, tangent, and just check everything so you can work in Revit flexibly without any obstruction. So I can draw line on any point here. That's for my nearest. All right, I can just draw anywhere I want to draw. I can draw at my intersection in between line. This point is called my intersection. I can draw perpendicularly. Understand? So that's that for our snap. So now we are going to be talking about some particular things that we are not going to be using majorly, but when need arise, you might need them. All right, so don't throw everything. Knowledge is not wasted. The same way you say energy is neither created, it's not. Energy can only energy can be transferred from one body to another. It's the same way. It's the same thing for our knowledge. Knowledge cannot be wasted. Knowledge cannot be destroyed. Energy cannot be wasted. Energy cannot be destroyed. It can only be transferred from one medium to another. It can be transferred from one state to another. It can be transferred from one type to another. All right. So energy, you cannot destroy energy. It's only converted from one energy to another, from mechanical to electrical, from what they call it, from okay. So let's go on to our project information, right? Our project information. So now when I click my project information, a dialog pop up. Let's assume that we want to insert an information about this project. This is where we come. You insert information about the project status, owner, enter address here, project name, project number, project issue date, organization name, organization description, building name, and author, and all that. So majorly just to name your project and make it have these official details. All right, so click your OK. That's that. So go to your project parameters. Talking about project parameters, talking about the parameters, the building parameters. What is building all about? By parameters, different object dimension. So you come to this place, you can start adding. All right, click, look at them here. You can add them and just name. All right, so that's that for project parameters. Just exit. Okay, so if you talking about our shared parameter, talking about the parameters that we shared from our Revit. All right, talking about our global, let's see ITs. So you see it, right? Nothing has been displayed because we have not shared any parameter. All right, so that's that. Talking about a global parameter is actually in connection with our global standard. All right, so global parameters, the one that you bring in from your global information site or any place. All right, global information system that was provided by Revit or anything. All right, so talking about your global parameter, as it implies, global parameter, standard parameter. All right, so let's just cancel. Good. So now talking about your transfer project standard, click here and you see that they are telling us that there are no open project to transfer project standard. So we have not opened a project to transfer the project standard into this one. All right, but if you want to transfer your project standard into your current project, you can just go open a project and transfer project standard. But wait first, don't use these two first and don't get confused. Go on and learn. Let's learn. Remember, we're talking about all the tools, and all the tools are used at different points. All right, they are used at different levels. All right, so don't go ahead as a beginner and start using these tools. Don't get yourself confused. Let's go on, and I will teach. I will guide. Let's go on, and you'll be guided on how to use these how to guided as a beginner on how to use the beginning tool and enter into our professional tools. All right, so let's start small because we are going big. So let's go to our purge on use. This our purge on use is used to purge any elements that we're not using. Let's click it so I understand better. Look at it here. So if I check all elements, it will show me here 440 elements selected. If I click my OK, that's it. So I purge on use element. You can see it's checked. All elements have been purged. We only have number of an item check 50. You understand? So let's undo because we don't know what we've done. Let's undo. Let's see if it will work. Okay, undo is working. All right, so let's see. So we undo it because we don't want to purge the unused element. We don't want to purge it. What purge means is you are taking it off. You are purging it off. You are taking it off. All right, so we don't want to purge it. All right, we just want to continue using the element that we insert in Revit. All right, so it is done loading. As you can see, let's go back and check if everything we put. Okay, yeah, they are back. All right, so they are back because we just do our Ctrl+Z and undo it because we don't want to purge all these elements away from Revit. All right, from our project. Right, so let's go. Next one I'm talking about is our project unit. This project that we are working on, what is the unit what is the unit of every all the parameters of every element in the project, like a unit parameter. So I'm going to be clicking this project unit. The shortcut for unit is my UN. So you can just use your UN, type your U and N in your keyboard and it will come up. Let's use our UN. Let's see. All right, UN, it comes up. All right, so I don't need to be coming to my manage and just be stressing myself and wasting time while I have a very huge project to work on. So I just use my UN shortcut key immediately and hit it. It will come up immediately. So now for my length, they're telling me that okay, my length is in millimeter, my area is in meter square, my volume is in meter cube, my angle is in degree, my slope is in degree, my currency is in 1234.57, my mass density is in kilogram per meter cube. Now what this means, this currency here means that there's no units. All right, so this currency is showing us that no units. Look at it here, no units at all. So now let's go, let's try to edit our length. So click your length and come to this point. If you want to use any of these here, you can go ahead and use it, but me, I will just continue using my millimeters. I'm cool with it. And come to this point, my rounding off, let's assume is also called your approximation. I want to approximate my values. I'm drawing and some of my values are not actually in point like 4 decimal place, so I can round them off to 0. So I'll come to this place and round them off to 0. So if you use it to the nearest 10, good for you. If that's cool, no problem. So but me, I always go with my 0 decimal place. I can't go with my 3 decimal place. No, the point will be too much and that will be a lot of stress for the engineer executing the project I worked on. All right, or even me self, it will be a lot of stress for me when I'm supervising the project I worked on as an architect or a structural engineer. All right, so it will be a serious stress. All right, so click my decimal place. I'm going to leave it as the same. So unit symbol, come to this place, go with your millimeter. All right, so now that's what it is there. That's if you want to put your unit symbol. Good. So now none, go my millimeter and let's see. Okay, let's see what we now have. Let's work more on this. Click your OK. Let's do some changes. Let's say no, just do a change like this. I'm not this for beginning, so let's not get things complicated. Do your change like this and cool. You can uncheck this and make it none. All right, okay, so go on. So my area, I'm using my meter square now, so I can change my millimeter square and use. So I come to this point, I go my millimeter, you see it, I select my millimeter square, you see it, right? So I'm going to continue using my meter square. So if you want something different, you can just select from this place. All right, so good. So now is the same goes for others. Let us want to use this one. I can just turn this one to radian, gradient, or any of them, but I will go with my decimal degrees. All right, okay. So now talking about our unit is the first thing you do in your project. So when we want to start a project, after setting our level, after what do you call it, browsing and bringing in our template we want to work with, we'll just set our unit immediately. That's the first thing you do before going to your levels and set your levels. All right, so look forward to our starting new project so that you understand better. For now, this is how to use your unit to shortcut UN, and immediately it will pop up. All right, so now let's go on to the next. That's that for our project unit. Next one is our structural settings. So this one we are not going to be dealing with this. All right, so we don't need it for this particular training. If we are talking about structural, we'll talk about this. But now let's go to one of the most important tools that Revit gave us is additional settings. Let's assume that we want to do some additional settings to our work. Open the drop down, that using the drop down icon, you can see your fill pattern. You see it, right? Open your fill pattern and just work on any of the pattern you want. So you can import scale. By increasing your scale, just increase the scale of the pattern and do some editing to your work too. You can see it is changing here. Look at the preview, it's changing. All right, click one. So anywhere I use this pattern, it should be in this format. Look at it. Okay, you can see it changed. My polywood pattern changed because I increased the scale. Let's go to my sand pattern and just double click again and let's see. Good. If I click my basic, no, custom is better. So go to this one. You can actually reduce 0.5. You can see it reduced, or I can use my 5. You see, now it becomes very scanty. For this kind of pattern, we need more of the pattern view. So when I use my 0, it's showing void. Nope, we're not going to be using 0. So let's go to a 0.3. You can see it's more. 0.5 is lesser. You see it, right? So that's how you work on your pattern. So when you want to use a particular pattern, majorly for differentiating different cuts and cross section of your session view, you can use this pattern, come to the place, edit your pattern and insert it into your session views, and trust me, everything will just go the same. You can also do your editing in your session view. All right, so you can come here, you can go there, but it's easy working on your session view. All right, so that's that for our pattern. All right, so let's just click OK. All right, so we are good. So let's drop down our icon and go on to the next, material assets. What is our material asset all about? This is talking about our material. We opened it before, our asset editor. So you come to this place and just click it. Look at it, asset editor. The reason nothing is here yet is because we've not placed something. All right, so I'm going to explain to us more when we are rendering, not now. Good. So now the next one is our display analysis style. This one is talking about structural drawing. If you want to display your analysis style, that's your legend style, you understand, come to this point and just come here, legend, color, settings, and you display the style that you want. All right, so let's click our drop down icon again. We have our sheet issue or revision. You click this place and you can see it. Everything about your sheet or revision will be seen here. You can do your adjustment and do any setting you want to do in this place. All right, we've not used our sheet yet, and also this one is not going to be used now. All right, so let's just, you can actually add more. So you can work here, just delete. You can delete it. So the way it implies here, just work with it. All right, so look at it per project, per sheet. So this one we're going to be leaving for now. Don't get yourself confused. All right, so exit now. So let's go. We're going to be talking about our line style. Let's assume that, okay, what style is majorly talking about the colors that you use in your line. So look at it now. In our detail lines, we have different types of detail line. You can see it here. They are here hidden, overhead, hidden line and all. So anything concerning line, you can change your style in this place. We have our line weight, so we can increase our line weight in this place. We have our line color, change your line color in this place, and we have our line pattern, change our line pattern in this place. All right, so let's assume that we don't want this anymore. We can just go to my line pattern and change our line pattern to either dash 2.5 mm. You see the effect immediately. So this way you do all your changes regarding your line. So anything you draw, this is just you doing your configuration of how your line will look like. All right, so different line, different perspective, different color, different line pattern, different line weight. All right, so now if you want something different, do your changes and make your work beautiful. All right, remember Revit give you all the tools you want, use them and create beauty. All right, so that's that. Let's say okay, we are cool, and just open this back and let's see our line weight. Come to this point, edit, increase, or anything you want to do. Modern line weight 1:10, all of them, they are all so just remove it. We're not going to be using this for now. We can actually just work with our line style and we are okay with it. So let's go to our line pattern. You can see it almost the same thing that was there, that was in our line style. They are still here. Come to this place, you can edit your pattern. How do you edit it? Let's assume that I was working with a dash line and I want to increase. Come to this place, you can see dash. They are saying that the dash line 3.175 mm. If I want it to be longer, I can increase my length. If I want the space in between this dash to be longer, I can increase it, or shorter, I can reduce it. All right, so that's that for our dashed line. So let's go back to our additional settings and look at it. We have our halftone, underlay, sun settings, call out tags, elevation tags. Because I want to work on my elevation tags, I can work on it here. I want to work on my sun settings, I can work on it here. You get, I want to work on my arrowhead, I can work on it here. I want to work on my temporary dimension, I can work on it here. I want to work on my detail level, I can work on it here. And I want to work on my assembly code, I can work on it here. All right, so let's quickly talk about let's talk about our sun setting. This one we'll talk about in our we'll talk about it in our rendering. All right, so but talking about, we won't be using our sun setting for rendering. We're going to be using our V-Ray setting for rendering. Trust me, it's going to be realistic, very realistic, just like other rendering software. So for advanced, we'll talk about Lumion. So if you are done with V-Ray, you are cool with it, and you know that your system can actually take Lumion, we'll go with Lumion. All right, so that will be advanced training. All right, so for now, let's deal with the basic. The basic is where we start from. All right, so now if you want to use your elevation tag, just click it and just do your correction. So if you are in your elevation and you bring in your tag symbol, your tag symbol will follow your editing that you did here. All right, so this is majorly how you manage your manage everything you are using in Revit. So manage your section tag. This particular symbol you're saying here, manage it. How do you want the cycle to be like, the shape? You can manage it here. Your arrowhead, do you want your dimension to carry this particular arrowhead, or you want your normal tick? Just click it to see difference. Look at it, arrows, you see it, right? Diagonal arrows, heavy and tick mark, dot, elevation target, datum triangle, boss, loop. So anyone you want to go with, you can go with it. And let's go to another one, temporary dimension. This one is very important. All right, let's assume that I'm working. Remember, let's exit it. Let's assume, let me show you what temporary dimension is. Look at it. You see this one here? When you click your wall and you see dimension come up, this is my temporary dimension. All right, so we're going to be using to explain what that means. Let's go to our work and let's see. Now, temporary dimension, right? So it's saying temporary dimension measure from walls. I'm using my face of my walls. I can actually use my center line, center core line, or faces of core. All right, but let's use our center line first and click on OK. When you select this wall, you can see it moves to this point, my center line. If I go to my additional settings and come to my temporary dimension and use my faces, I click OK and I select this one. You see it's now in my faces. All right, it's now in my faces. That's in between wall, faces. Look at it, faces. But when I change it to my center line, it will now be in my core. Look at it, change to core. You understand? So let's go back to temporary dimension, and let's use our center core. It's almost the same thing as center line. Click center core. Let's go back to our temporary dimension and see another format they give us, faces of core. Click your OK, and let's click and see. You see it, right? The same thing. All right, face of core, the same thing with our faces. All right, so let's go back and let's talk about our temporary dimension for our windows. Look at it, center line or openings. What do they mean by this? I will explain. Now for your center line, they are saying, okay, are we going to be working with are we going in relation with our windows, with our walls and others? If I select this, if I click my window, the dimension that will come out, is it going to be from this particular end? Okay, is it going to be from this end to this wall's face, from this place, from this end to this wall face, or from the middle of the window to the wall face? So you understand? Let's go and make it and show it pragmatically. Good. So center line, click your OK. I select my window and activate dimension. You see it, right? Center, look at it here. Center line to faces. But when I come back to this point and I edit temporary dimension and I go to my opening, the opening means the wall that was open, that was displaced from this point to this point. All right, so click your OK. Good. And I select my window, activate my dimension. Good. You see it, right? From the opening, before it was from the middle. All right, so that's that for our temporary dimension. All right, so the rest of the tools are actually not going to be used for now, but we'll talk about some of them: coordinate, location, position, design option. Talk about how to manage our link, manage projects, starting new projects. Control N, decal. We'll talk about decal in our link, manage images in our link. You understand? So we'll talk about our faces, selection, inquiries, micro. So I'm not going to be using them because as time goes on, we'll talk about some of them, but not all. All right. So now that's that for our manage tool. All right. Cool. Okay, so the next menu bar is our add-in, right? So our add-in is also divided into segments. We have our batch print, our e-transmit, model review, work sharing monitor, and form LT converter. All right, so convert RFE to form LT, about form LT. All right, so now the major tool we are going to be using here is our batch, is our printing. All right, it's our printing. Let's assume that we want to print our work. What I mean by printing is not you bringing your printer. No. I mean you printing your work into PDF, printing your work into sheets. You understand? So we are going to be using this very, very well. But if you want to transmit your model, you can use this in your cloud or anything, e-transmit or through website or any website giving to you, transmit your model to those websites. So you can use it here. Now let's see. E-transmit require all Revit model to be closed. Please close all open model and try again. All right, so we're not going to be using that for now. So let's talk about other things like your model review. If you want to manage your review, you can come to this place. All right, so work sharing monitor. You want to share your work between monitors, you can come to this place, and also this one. But majorly we're not going to be using all these tools for now. We're going to be using only our batch print at the end of the training. All right, so cool. The next two we're going to talk about our plugin, but in my own, I'm using my own is already replaced with V-Ray because I'm ready for you guys, and I want to show you guys how to use V-Ray to render your buildings and give you a realistic and a very clean picture of your building. All right, so now that's that. The next menu bar is your plugins, not your V-Ray. All right, it's your plugins. In your own, it show plugins. All right, so now let's talk about our plugins. Plugins is just other softwares that they are process softwares, helping Revit make buildings become better. So for this one now, I'm going to be using my V-Ray as my process software that I'm using to help Revit to become better. All right, so that's that for plugins. Software that you attach to Revit to make Revit not that Revit rendering is very, very, it's not actually realistic, so it takes time, and tiring. All right, but when I bring other plugins like my Lumion, and Lumion is used differently, so you can actually transfer your file in IFS file to your Lumion and use it there directly as a software. But this one, you can't use it independently. It has to be used attached to Revit. So that is why it is called a plugin, because it's going to be attached to the software that we be using it. So it's that every plugins are dependent on the software. So we have V-Ray for Revit because it's dependent on Revit. We have V-Ray for SketchUp because it's dependent on SketchUp. We have V-Ray for V-Ray for ArchiCAD, you understand? V-Ray for 3ds Max too, you understand? So that's that. So now the next one I'm going to come, the next title bar we're going to talking about. Let's click. These are my V-Ray. We're going to come back here. We're going to stay here for a very long time. So don't be in a hurry, because you won't get tired of here. Let me not say you get tired of this place. You won't get tired because we're going to be creating realistic view and you'll be so happy. All right, so you won't get tired. So the next menu bar here is my modifying menu bar. All right, modifying menu bar. So just click it. This is one of the most important menu bar, one of the most important bar containing the most important tools in Revit. So stay with me, because this place we're going to talk about a lot of things. All right, so please stay close, because you are going to be needing them when problem come up. I want to make some correction. This is where you use your tool. These tools are what you use. As the name implies, modifying. You did a particular work and you want to modify, you can use this tool corporately to modify your work. All right, so stay close and ensure you are writing in this particular part of the training. So now talking about our modifying menu bar and the tools that it has. All right, stay very close with me. It's divided into different segments. It has the first segment, select segment. The second segment, it has the property segment. It has the clipboard segment. It has the geometry segment. It has the modifying segment. It has the view segment. It has the measure segment, and it has the create segment. All right, so now talking about select segment, what it implies. Select, is this my cursor here? That is this my select? All right, so don't get it, so don't be so confused, don't get confused. All right, this is my cursor. Yeah, that's my select. So it's always on, it does not go off, because I'm always using my cursor. All right, so the next one here is my property segment. I click here, it's displaying the type property. All right, so leave this one aside and come to this place and just click your property. You can see it here, off, on, off, on. You can see it here, off, on. I've explained this to us before. My property dialog is displaying property of every element that's selected. Now I'm in my floor plan. This particular floor plan here, this is the property of the floor plan here. You can see view scale 1 to 100, display model, normal, detail level, coarse. You can see it. So it's showing me the property of this particular floor plan I'm working on. If I go to my 3D view, click, you can see it changed, and now it's showing me the properties of my 3D view. So you get, so now that's that for my properties. All right, so now let's go on and work more. Okay, so let's talk about our clipboard. What is clipboard? Under our clipboard, we have our paste, we have our copy. They're not displaying, don't worry, they will display very soon. We have our paste, we have our copy, we have our cut, and we have our marked properties. All right, so I will explain every one of them, every one of them to us. All right, so let's start from our paste. We can't start from here because we've not copied anything, so let's copy first before we can talk about our paste. So let's just go to this point and select something and just copy. Okay, we've seen some select, copy, Control X, Control C. The same for, generally you use Control C to copy, right? So do the same here, Control C. All right, so now the select it, you can see, okay, it's not activating. Let's see again, Control C, right? So right, it's activated now. So we've already copied this, maybe it not worked before, so now it worked now. So the reason it not worked, we are not press it properly. So I hit my control key and press my C even as my control key is being held. All right, so now it worked. So so now let's talk about our paste, because we've already copied something. So the copy tool might not be what you use every time. So but when I click, I can just come here and use my copy to look at it here, copy. I don't use my Control C. So as easy as that. So I've already copied something, and now they're giving me, they've activated my paste icon. Right, so I can just come here and say paste from clipboard. Align to selected levels, align to selected views, align to current views, align to the same to same place, align to peak level. All right, so we already selected our GSOL Design Academy, that's the model text I placed here, right? So let's come here and paste it. Paste from clipboard. Be loaded. You see it, right? It will still be aligned to the surface the work plane I worked on before. Align, so I can actually, that's it. So I just paste it. Paste again. Come here. The same thing. You get, but there is more to this pasting. All right. So let's talk more on pasting. So let's come. We have different levels here, right? Look at them. Different levels, different levels, different levels, different levels, different levels. All right. So now, if you drop down using my drop down icon, you can see align to selected levels. Right. We have align to views, align to current view, align to same place, align to peak level. All right, align to peaked level. All right, so now I'm going to be explaining everything here. So let's see, talking about our align to a level. When you click, you can see it. Hold your control key and align to levels. You can see it here. Look at them. It's now aligned to our selected level. All right, so it's aligned, but majorly the only way we can understand this is when we are creating multiple floors. When we are creating let's leave that aside because it's not aligned properly. All right, because it has a different elevation here, so it will not show in this place. But let's create our floors now, level 1, so I can use our floor to explain this, the aligned selected levels. All right, so now let's go to our level 1 because we have our level 1 here. Look at it. Okay, this is my ground floor. No, this is my level 1. This is my level 1. So look at it here, my level 1, right? We're not going to be drawing our floor on our ground floor, so let's use our level 1. And let's go to our level 1. Go to your level 1 and come to a very separate point, this point, separate place, and just draw a floor so I will understand better, right? Draw a floor. So good, we've drawn a floor. Go to your 3D view, then you can see the floor here. Let's go to our realistic view. Realistic, right? Let's go to our realistic view, right? So now this is my view here, right? So let's go. So now we are going to be selecting this. Go to your copy, right? Select, go to your copy. When you are done copying it, you just come to your modifying tool again. Now the paste is activated because you already copied something. So now drop down this your icon and use this particular method, align to selected view. Click it and you can see. So I'll just draw. Don't pick the first one, pick the second one because we're not working on. Don't pick even the second one, we already drew there. So pick your level 2, level 3, level 4, level 5 and click your OK. You can see it pasted. All right, so instead of me drawing floors, I can actually use my paste in selected views to draw my multiple floors. All right, so that's that. You're drawing story building of same building pattern. That's a very common pattern across all building. You can actually use your floor, this your floor, and no need of drawing too much. You can even select a whole building and copy and paste. You get to selected level. All right, so if that is called for, we'll explain it again. So good. Now let's go to our align to selected views. This one we are going to be needing to use this, we are going to be needing a very drawing. Let's leave that for now. All right, so align to selected views, align to current views. Align is when you pick an element. You pick an element at a particular level and you want that same element to align to another level. You will just use it. Let's say let's say you pick this race. Okay, so look at this race here. Let's use this race to explain that. I pick this way and I copy, right? And I come here, you see it, this one is not still activated. Let's go to my level 1. Let me see if it will be activated. It's not still activated because views, the views they're talking about here, you are copying from one view to another view. All right, so it's not still activated because we can't use it now. So let's just wait. When we are talking about our building and we are having a regular building, we will just work on that. All right, so now is everything aligned to same place? If you just if you click, if you already copied, I want it to be on the same place, you can just come to your align to the same place and just click it and everything will be on the same place. All right, so go to your 3D view. You can see what we copied before. We copied our floor. You can see the floor is now to the floor. We copied something else before. Anything we copied, let's see, let's just copy this, Ctrl C again, and let me explain that. Align to same place, click it, you see it, right? It's showing us now that, look at it here, it's showing us here that now you see aligned floor overlap, so the same floor are in the same place because we align the floor to another floor. So there are two floors here technically. Good, I deleted one, I did the other one, you now see the effect. So I did one already. So now that's for align to same place. Right, we have align to peak level. You get, so I'll just come here and pick my level. Look at it, I can just pick my level and that's it. Align, it's already here, so we can't just using it. Let's select something else and let's say we copy this, our railing, we copy this, our railing, and we come to my paste and we say align to peak level. You see it, right? So you now see our railing here. See it, right? Our railing is now here. That's that for copy. You get. So let's go on to the next. We have our match property. What is our match property? Our match property. All right, our match property. Your match property is actually used to make two different elements same by clicking either one of them. All right, your match properties is used to make two elements same by clicking either one of them. All right, so let's see how our match property works. All right, let's see how it works. Let's go. Now we are going to be creating a wall from, let's say, let's go to our level 1 and just create a wall. All right, so let's go to our 3D view and this is our wall here, right? Now I want to teach us how to use our match properties. So let's connect this wall to a particular level and do some changes and let's see the property of the wall afterwards. All right, so now let's see, connected to level 2, this level here. So the wall is connected to level 2. Yeah, cool, right? So now come to this place, click, and let's see, we have a top offset of 500 and a base offset of 1000. All right, good, see it, right? So it has been affected. So let's assume we draw another wall, we draw another wall. Good. So now let's see what our match properties mean. Now this particular wall we are seeing here, you click the wall and you see the properties in your property dialog, go through them. So you are cool with the properties, so you want to match other wall to have the same properties. Let's try to draw some more walls. All right, so just copy, don't worry, you know how to copy because we are close to that place already. So more walls, go to your 3D view, we have more walls. All right, so now just select everything with your control key and click on the walls, while still holding your control key. Click on the last wall, you can see your cursor showing your plus sign. That means you're adding more element to a light. All right, so now they are all alighted. Let me connect them to my level 2 before I match my properties. All right, so that they can be connected. So now that's that. Now you check the walls, they are not the same. The walls are not the same. This one has a top offset of 500 and the base offset of 1000. This one does not have any of those. So what do? I'll go to my math properties. If I want them to be same, it's either if I want this one to look like this one, or I want these ones to look like this one. So basically for this particular illustration, these ones will look like this ones or this one. All right, so now go to your modify, match properties, click. First of all, in using your match properties, you have to tell Revit that, okay, the first file I'm selecting is the one I want other file I select afterwards to look like. All right, so I come to this point, I select, so that's cool. I've already told Revit. All right, so I click this one, the first one, you see it match the properties of the first one selected. This third one match properties of the first one. The fourth one match properties of the first one. So the first wall that I click, Revit save the properties. So the next wall, the other walls I'm going to be clicking after the first wall will follow suit the properties of the first wall I clicked. All right, so get that into your notes. All right, so the shortcut for my math properties, your MA, just type your MA on your keyboard, it comes up already. All right, so that's that for your math properties. So it can not only be used for your wall, it can be used generally in Revit. If you make one particular work and you want to apply, and it's the same element, the same level boundary, and you want to apply your match properties because you want to create more of those elements, just go click the first element and afterwards click other elements. All of them will align to the properties of the first element. All right, so that's that for your match properties. All right, that's that for your match properties. Yeah, so we are done with our clipboard. Let's go on to our geometry. What is our geometry? What is our geometry? All right, so the first one under our geometry segment, we have the cup. The second one, we have the cut. Look at it here. We have the cup, we have the cut, we have the join, we have the join or unjoined roof. We have the beam column join, we have the wall join, we have the split face, we have the paint, then we have the demolish. All right, so that's that for our geometry. So first of all, we're going to be starting with our cup. What is our cup? Our cup is not used for our architectural design. This is used to align the edges of our steel to chamfer with other edges. That's our steel edges is used to align our steel edges. You can see it from this our picture that Revit displayed. You can see that it is used to join edges together in alignment. Join edges together in alignment. So let's go on to the next, because I don't want to be doing that in architectural design. So we have the cut, we have the cut, we have the cut. What is our cut? Now click here, good, split space of cutting elements. Alright, so let's talk about our cut. Right, so the cutting tool, what is the cutting tool all about? Now to explain my cutting tool, I will have to, the first thing that you do when you want to use your cutting tool is to tell Revit the object that you want to use your cutting tool on. So let's assume I want to use my cutting tool on this particular wall here. Let's assume I want to use my cutting tool on this wall here. I click the wall. When I click the wall, the modifying tools displayed, right? Then the next thing I'm going to be doing is I'm going to go to my cut and select my cut. All right, but now it can't work now because there's no particular different element that you want your wall to cut in accordance to. So I'm going to be putting a different element into this my wall. So now let's go to our level 1. When you get to your level 1, you click your wall, go down and drop it down, go to your cutting wall, and let's draw a glass wall, a cutting wall into this place. Good. So now we have two elements here. We have the wall and we have the curtain wall, right? So now I'm going to be clicking the wall first, then this modifying dialog comes up, right? This modifying tools comes up, and then I'm going to tell it, okay, this is a wall I want to cut by clicking my cut, right? Then the next thing you are going to be doing is you click the wall again, and then click the other element that you want the wall to cut open and show it. Good. You see it, right? Go to your 3D view. Good, we have it here. But right now you can see it's a bit awkward. Let's readjust and let's see. All right, so let's make our base offset 0. Remember we applied it on our wall earlier on. So you see it, right? So this one, let's make it the same as the wall connected to level 2. Good. So that's it. So let's assume that we want to make some adjustments. You can click your curtain wall, and then go to your, remember your curtain wall is just the same as your wall. All right, so the properties of a curtain wall still have a base offset, still have a top offset. It has your base constraint, it has your top constraint. All right, so let's assume that the curtain wall did not span from the level 1 to your level 2, but it span from your negative 500 below your top constraint and your positive positive 500 from your base constraint. What do I mean by all of that? Let's assume you want to make some adjustments. You want to make an offset in this place. You see it, right? This is my offset. That's your base offset, right? So now click your curtain wall. Let's assume you want to make an offset from our top, but not towards the positive direction but negative direction. Just use a negative sign to just indicate. Afterwards, you type your 500. Let's assume that we are using. You see it, right? Now we have a curtain wall in between. This is how you draw your curtain wall. All right. So that's all about cut geometry. All right. Cut geometry. So this is just used to explain your cut geometry too, or you can make some adjustment by clicking your curtain wall and just make your adjustment and make it look beautiful and in accordance to the taste of your clients. All right, so now the next two on the list under our geometry tools, we have our join tool. Now for the sake of this, I'm going to be deleting all of these. Take them off. Okay, for my join tool is basically used to join two geometries. All right, when you have to join two geometries, you can use a join tool. We have the join geometries, we have the unjoin geometries. Okay, let's go. Before that, let's undo. There's something that we need to understand about our cut tool again. All right, so now let's assume that I don't want this wall to open again, and I want to deactivate my curtain. I want to deactivate the cut that is enclosed around those wall boundaries. All right, so let me go to my cut drop down menu and just drop the menu down, and you see uncut geometry. But before that, the same process is using cutting your geometry. That is the same process is using on cutting your geometry. All right, so come click your wall, tell Revit that this is the wall I want to uncut the geometry, and I go back and I click my uncut geometry. Good. And then I click this wall, I click this glass inside, that's the cutting wall, and then cool, we've already uncut the geometry, so there's nothing cut again. So that's that. All right, so now let's just erase what we have here by clicking our delete button on your keyboard, just the way it is. Click it and it will delete. All right, so now let's explain our join tool. Now in explaining our join tool, we are going to go further into other tools, but don't get confused. Those tools that we are entering, we are going to be talking about it later. All right, but for the sake of explaining our join tool, we are going to be entering into those two. Where are those two? Those two actually pop up when you want to model in place. You understand? So let's pick a particular model to work on. Let's say want to model a floor in place. Click a floor. Okay, floor 1. Let's say, okay, good. no problem. So you can see another different tool comes up, and the tool name is what we call your create. Let's assume you want to create a different geometry. You want to create extrusion, you want to create blend, you want to create revolve, you want to create sweep, you want to create strip blend, you want to create your void forms. You can come to this place and then you create it. So now I'm going to be talking about I'm going to be touching only my extrusion, all right, for now, for the sake of explaining my joint tool. All right, so afterwards, don't worry, we'll come back here and we will dissolve every single thing here, and that's that. All right, so now let's talk about our joint tool holistically. All right, now, so that's our extrusion, but before we click our extrusion, let's exit. Before we click our, go back to our create. Before we click our extrusion, you have to set a work plane. I told you guys about work plane before while explaining the other tools, right? So we have to set our work plane. So set your work plane, click your set, and let's say pick a plane. Good. And let's say we want to work on this particular plane. That's my floor top plane, or you can pick any of the plane, your side of the floors, or your top. But now for this particular illustration, I'm going to be using my top. All right, so I just click the top. Okay, so we've already set the plane. Let's go to our extrusion. Good. Click your extrusion and use the particular drawing tools to draw the particular shape you want. All right, so the first one I'm going to be going with is my rectangle. So just draw, click OK. See it, right? Okay, so now you can see this our extrusion came up, because extrusion grows up. All right, so it can also grow down by using a negative sign and comes up by a positive sign. How do you know that? So come to this point, escape. This is my extrusion here. All right, so I'll come here, click my extrusion, and you see the properties in the property dialog. All right, then I'll come to this place and just increase 500. Let's say 1 meter, that's 1000 mm, right? Good. You can see it, right? So you can actually increase it there. You can also change the material type, and just that's actually for rendering quality and all that. We'll talk about this later. All right, so now let's talk about our joining tool. Let's draw another shape on this particular element. How do we do that? Go to your create, go to your set. Remember, the first work plane that we selected was the floor, the top floor work plane, but now we are going to be using the top work plane of our new extrusion. All right, click. I'm just trying to explain to you how to use your joint tool. All right, so it's not something too complicated as this, just to explain to you how to use your joint tool and where it is actually applied. So now go to your extrusion and then draw another extrusion. All right, so click OK, and then let's use something with a high height, and we have our 1500. Sorry for that, 1500. All right, so let's see. Good. So now click your OK, and then that's that. So let's go to our joining. So the first thing we're going to be doing, we're going to be selecting the two geometry that we want to join. All right, so now let's say these two, they are actually the same, but I don't want them to be the same. Let's go back and delete the first one first. Click OK. When we are done, we come back to this place and let's do create again. The reason they are the same, because you created them on the same place. All right, and you created them as one extrusion. That's extrusion floor 1. All right, so let's just save our project, go back, create them separately. All right, so that we have a separate, they will have this cutting in between them, so you can see it properly. All right, so now, not what I mean by cutting is that we have this demarcation line, the geometry demarcation line in between them. All right, so let's go back to our floor and let's see where's our floor. Okay, good. Floor. So floor 2, you see the first one of floor 1, so we're going to be doing this one as floor 2. All right, so click your extrusion, set your work plane, pick a plane, and then let's draw. Go to your top view so you can see it from plan view. All right, so let's draw like this. All right, click your OK and go to and rotate back so you can see the 3D view of it. Click this one and then let's increase size to 1 meter as we did earlier on. All right, so click your OK. We are good. All right, so you can select them separately because they are not one again. All right, so let's click on just see join to. All right, so join to. So using our join to, click and then click, you see it, right? So let's undo so you see it properly. Using our join to, now you can see that there's this demarcation line in between these ones, showing that there are different elements, but I don't want it to be seen. All right, I don't want it to be seen, so I want it to act as one element. So I want to join this particular first geometry to this second geometry. All right, so I'll just come to this place, join, and click the first one, click the second one, and that's that. They are now one geometry. All right, so let's assume that I want to unjoin these two geometry, and I don't want them to just act as to look like one any longer. I can come into this point and click my join, first one, second one, first one, second one. Okay, unjoin geometry, sorry, please, unjoin geometry, the first one and the second one. Yeah, we are good. So we've already unjoined this geometry from this one. All right, so that's that for your join geometry. So the next one we're going to be entering, remember, please don't get it complicated. The reason I came to this place is for us to understand how to use our join tool. We are going to go back to that particular place. You can actually replicate this particular drawing and learn how to use your join tool for now, but we're talking about your create tools. We are going to go back into your create tools under your model in place and actually dissolve everything there. All right, so now the next on our list is our join or unjoin roof, right? So let's just leave this here. Now let's go back to our roof here. Remember, we use this tool here, so let's assume that, look at it here, let's unjoin. Okay, we will have to create another extrusion to be able to do this. Let's go back, let's delete all of this. I hope you understand what we did here. All right, let's delete all of this and let's create an extrusion around those points, an extrusion around this point. So in doing that, in explaining this, remember we use our reference line in drawing this, remember? So good. So please, as we are working, please replicate it in your drawing. As we are working, replicate it in your drawing so you understand better. All right, so you understand better. Practice, you understand better. All right, so now the next one we are going to be entering is, let's talk about how we can join the roof, how we can join our roofs. This one we already did it before, but let's do it again. All right, so now let's go back to our side view. On our side view, we are going to be drawing our reference line. Look at the first reference line we use to join this one. So let's just draw another extrusion roof around this area. All right, let's assume we want to have another dormer around this area, but not necessarily a dormer. The main purpose of drawing this is to explain my roof joining. All right, so now let's go. I'm going to be going to this place now, so please pay very close attention. All right, so you will see the importance as time goes on. Just learn it for now, and when you want to do something in relation to this, you can come back to the video, watch the video again and again and again and again. All right, in your Telegram channel. All right, so now let's click. We're going to be drawing our reference line first. Go to your architecture. You can just check where's my reference line. Yeah, there's it here. All right, so you draw your reference or your reference plane, draw it, and let's put it here, or let's make it very specific. All right, so now this around region, I want to use it, draw the reference plane. All right, so we are going to be naming our reference plane as reference what. You must name it so you can look for it, so you can select it categorically in your work plane. All right, we want to set your work plane. So let's say ref extrusion, let's say ref 2. Give the name ref 2. Okay, cool. So we can name this as our ref 2, right? So now let's go to our roof extrusion, roof by extrusion. Remember, we're talking about roof joining. All right, you see all these things here. We'll come back when it is needed. I'm going to be explaining this again to us. Let me just quickly run through it so you understand. Okay, let's know how to divide the attention. let's go to our roof by extrusion. You understand this better later. All right, so roof by extrusion. So now let's go to our roof by extrusion. You can see it display that, okay, before you can do your roof by extrusion, you have to set a work plane. All right, so in setting my work plane, remember I use the name, not a plane. So I just click my name for my reference and click my, look at this here, reference 2, right? So click here, okay, and that's that. Go to any of the views. I'm going to be using my south views to use it, south view to use it to see it properly. All right, so go to place, open my view, and then that's that. Oh, I'm not saying it here. How do I do this now? Okay, let's say level 2. Don't use level 5, please. You can use the level as long as you are drawing on the point that you want to draw on. So level 2. Okay, so now this is my roof by extrusion here. I'm going to be drawing just like this and like this. Okay, sorry for that, please. Let them be the same, even if I'm just explaining something else, but let them just be the same. So now, cool, I'm just going to click and let's go to my 3D view and let's see it. All right, okay, this is where it is. I'm going to bring it out so you see it. That's it there. All right, so now what do we mean by roof by extrusion? Sorry, what do we mean by roof joining? So now I'm going to be selecting this and go back to my and make it the same as the primary roof. That's the parent roof. When I'm clicking it, okay, yeah, it's now same with that. All right, so now the same material that we used here should be the same material that we are using in this one. All right, so now let's say this is my roof generic. Let me see. Okay, cool. So it's the same material that we use. So now let's come to this point, adjust. So you can see that there is a demarcation in between these two roofs. Look, let's rotate so I see it properly. Now you can see that there is what is it? No, it's been covered. Look at it here. Let's turn to this direction. Remember to rotate your drawing, hold your shift key down and click enter hold your roller on your mouse at the same time. You can rotate and just move around. All right, so now let's go. You can see that there's a demarcation between these both. It's not looking like these two roofs are the same, right? What do you do about it? You go to your roof joining and join these two roofs together. All right, so go to your modify and click your roof joining, select roof joining, select this particular face and join it to this face. You see it, right? Let me undo. Let me bring it closer. Click your roof joining, select this face. Look at it. This particular line you're seeing here, join to this one. Click this plane. Good. You see it, right? That's that for your roof joining. To join two roofs together, now they are now one roof. You can select it. Look at it. They are now one roof, right? So you can move around using this. So now that's that for your roof joining. We are going to be talking about more of a roof when we are using different kind of roof, and I'm going to explain every single thing under your roof. I know some of us see it and say, oh, there are more on that roof. Yes, we are going to be talking about it when we are talking about how to draw your roof on your floor plan. All right, this is just how to use your roof. To basically, we don't want to complicate things for you when we're talking about when we've advanced in the training and we get to the high boogie where we want to use our roof. We are going to be talking more on our roofs. All right, so now let's go. The next two on our list is what? Our beam and column joint. For the sake of this tutorial and to ensure that we are approaching it holistically, we are not going to be using this. All right, because now we are talking about structural. Next on our list is our wall joining to. This is our wall joining to. We are not going to be using it for now. Let's just put it aside. All right, but if you insist, let me explain what our wall joining means. All right, so now let's go. Let's say we have what do we draw this? How work is jam packed because we've been explaining a lot. Let's delete this one. All right, let's delete this one. All right, so let's explain our wall joining. Click your wall, go to your, okay, let's just make it let's use a different wall, exterior brick wall. Okay, so now draw your wall. Let's assume that we have assume that let's go to our level 1. We can see it properly. Now level 1, we have this wall here, this wall here, this wall here, this wall here. All right, so let's see. To make it, let's make some things visible here. Go to my detail level and use my coarse. Let's see, not displaying that's one type of wall. Medium, okay, like okay, we're seeing it now. All right, so now let's go to our fine if to portray properly. Okay, let's use our medium. All right, so medium. All right, so now this particular point is trying to tell us we are going to talk about this. All right, these particular tools here, we'll talk about them. All right, so but this one we use it to portray our detail level. That's our wall pattern, the detail level of our elements. All right, our walls. All right, so now these are detail levels. So now I want to explain how you see these ones. These are joints. These are wall joints. This one wall joints and this one wall joints. Let's incline this more. You see it, right? So let's go to our wall joints, modify wall join. Good. Select this joint. You can see it. Select this joint and let's see. You see it, right? Now you can see some tools here. When you select your joint tool, you can see some tools here. First of all, let's talk about our butts. These are our butts, right? Let's assume that we want the primary what do you call it, the primary wall should be our horizontal. We can just leave it like this. But if we want this slant wall to be our primary wall, that okay, everything about this wall will be dependent on this wall we align according to the geometry, or according to the geometry of this wall and the inclination of this wall. We are going to just go to this point and click our nest. You can see it, this one now aligned with this one, so this one becomes my primary wall. All right, so she's talking about our joining. Basically, we're not going to be using this, but for the sake of this tutorial and for the sake of your country, anywhere you are or in anywhere you are at all, you might be needing this. All right, so let's talk about it. So now let's talk about this. It's very important. Don't take it to a medical hand. So now let's go to our meter. You see the difference, meter. You can see it. Meter is just the diagonal in between these two ones. So nothing will change. Nothing will change when I click my next. Nothing will change my meter. Your square off is to square off this point. Your square off, a lot will change when I go to my next. You get? So now next. You see it, right? So one of them inclined, making if you make this my horizontal, my primary wall is this my inclined wall, we actually add in accordance to my horizontal wall. But when I make my inclined wall my primary wall, my inclined wall, my horizontal wall, we add in accordance to my primary wall. So let's click our next. Right, so it acted in accordance with my primary wall. So that's that for my square off. Now let's talk about our allowed join and disallowed join. Let's assume that what does this mean? When you allow join, the two walls will join together, but when disallowed join, the two walls will be separated. So let's select our disallowed join and see. You see it, right? They are now separated and they can work independently. But now we don't want to just do this. All right, so let's click this join and allow join. All right, sorry for that. Remember, it's bot allow join, and let's see. Okay, let's go back, click okay, click disallow join, come back to this place, then allow join. All right, so that's that for disallowed join. All right, good, but there's something here I'm trying to resolve. Let's see. Okay, let's just undo, go back. Okay, good, we are back to that point. So now let's see, click, you get. Then let's talk about disallowed joint. Look at it. So it disallowed the joint, so you can move this one, escape. You can move this one separately, you get. You can move this one past this one and they are not together at all. All right, so let's see if we can allow joint, but if they don't go that avenue, we will leave it that way and just go back and press your undo. All right, so now let's see. Good, click this place and let's see if they give us that avenue. Right, so they gave us the avenue to do it. Right, so we can actually join. So we join it and just put it at this point and shift forward, forward, forward. All right, so you can see them that they are joined together. All right, so you can see that they are joined together. All right, adjust it forward, undo, undo, click this wall, then adjust forward so I'll see properly. So you can see that they are joined together already. All right, so now let's head back to our geometry tools because we are done with our joining. The next on our list is our split surface. Majorly you use the split surface on your walls and your cutting wall or any other thing you want to use it on, but let's use it using our wall as an example. All right, so let's just erase this, delete this wall, delete the wall, delete the wall. All right, so now let's use our split surface. We'll be very quick about this. Let's use our split surface. So level 1, go to your wall, and let's go to your 3D view and come to this point. Let's assume I want this wall to have, or I want this wall to have an inscribed rectangle with a different color. All right, I can just come here to my modify and click my split surface and click the surface I want to split. Good. Now I've told Revit. Now let's cancel. For those of us that not get it just now, click your split surface, come to your surface and click your, look at it, click your surface, telling Revit that this is something I want to split. Click it, and then that's that. So now I'm just going to be drawing randomly on my surface. Look at it, click your OK. Now you can see that we can select this surface separately and select surface separately. Majorly it's actually visible when you want to paint. So for your painting, you just press your PT for paint. All right, so it will come up. That's it. So I can just use this paint for now because we've not created material. Okay, we created this material, brick wall material, right? So I just use this paint for now. Look at it. You see it, right? So this one has a different paint, this one has different paint. So I can actually paint this one separately and paint this one separately. Let's paint the bigger wall, that's the primary wall. So let's bring it to, okay, let's use concrete at random. Right, so you can see it, we can paint this one separately and paint this one separately. All right, so that for your split face. And the need for it will arise when you have a problem and you want to solve it, like this one. So I will have to just apply my split surface. So next on our list is our painting. We already used this, but let's use this manually here. So just click your painting. Good. You can just paint around, paint, right, paint, create materials and use the materials to paint bricks. All right, so now if you drop down this, you can just unpaint your walls. Okay, so just click and unpaint the walls. You want to paint, click, you want to paint, go to your paint, you want to paint, go back, paint, and you want to unpaint, go back, then you see it, void, unpaint. All right, so that's that. So now talking about your demolition tool, that's the next tool. So demolition tool is actually discussing the trying to show you you are trying to show in your work that these are the walls I want to demolish in my work. All right, let's assume we have various walls here. Go to this place, various walls here, we have many walls, and I want to demolish some of these walls. All right, and they're not useful again. I can just point it down, go to my demolish tool, my modify, demolish tool, and just say, okay, this wall here, I want to demolish it. All right, I'm not going to be using it again. This wall here, I want to demolish it. I'm not going to be using it. I just need only this particular wall here. So that's that. So you're just trying to, it's actually a symbol showing that, okay, this wall, if you have multiple walls and your clients make changes, you have a drawing and your client make changes and say, okay, this room, let's shift to this place. There's some kind of demanding change that clients makes. All right, so let's move this wall. So you can just, okay, since we are moving it, let's demolish this. In your Revit, you're not doing real life. All right, so it's in your Revit, so you just demolish, and then you delete them. All right, delete them. All right, don't delete immediately. You can just use a demolish tool and just select the one that you know that you're not using again, then delete them. All right, so that's that for a demolish tool. All right, we are going to be entering our modifying tools now proper. Okay, so now as the word imply here, we have our modifying tool. Your modifying tools, they are still under your modify. All right, everything here is under your modify, but under your modify you see have a sub segment called a segment called your modify. All right, so that is modify. We have different tools here. What does it imply? What does it mean? It means what it is: modification. You're trying to modify your drawing, trying to change orientation, trying to take and change type, trying to copy, trying to move, trying to rotate, trying to join, trying to trim. You understand? So you're trying to modify all your work. How do you do this? So the first one here we have your align to. The second one of which it has a shortcut of AL. Right, then we have our offset shortcut of OF. Then we have our mirror. Then we have shortcut of MM. All right, for mirror, these are my mirror. Then we have mirror by our axis. You understand? So we have shortcut of DM. Then this one we have our move shortcut MV. We have our copy shortcut CO. We have our rotate shortcut RO. We have our trim shortcut TRO. We have our split element. We have our shortcut SL split parts, split with gap. We have our shortcut. Okay, let's shortcut for this. We have our array shortcut ARO. We have our scale shortcut ROE. We have our extend, trim and extend. No shortcut for this. Just come here, you click it, and then it pops up. It gets activated. So we have trim and extend multiple. We are going to be explaining all of these. Don't worry. We have our delete pin, and we have pin. Then we have our delete. That's that modifying tool. Let's start. All right, so now we are going to be entering into our align. The first one here. How does this tool work? Let's delete this wall. I'm going to be working walls, but it works with almost everything. Work with detail line. Look at it. Work with detail line. Works with my wall. So let's use our wall, because basically we are going to be using more of walls. So most of the problem that we encounter in Revit will be on our walls. So let's use our 6 inches wall. Not specifically, I just went with 6 inches wall. So it's not what you use it for. Any of the wall at all you're using here, or the wall you create by yourself. All right. Remember, you can create wall yourself, right? So the wall that you create yourself. So now I'm going to be using my 6 inches wall. That's my 150 mm wall. So let's click for this sake, I'm going to be explaining this. So let's see. Good. So right now we have different walls here. Let's assume that I want to actually align this particular wall face to this wall face. Let's go to my 3D view. Let's understand properly. So now I want to align this wall face, this particular wall face, to this wall face. All right, what do? Go back to your level 1. You can actually do them here. Let's select them, the walls, and reduce the height so we can see it very well. Reduce the height, so let's say level 2. Good, so we can see it properly, right? So now look at it. I want this particular wall face to be aligned to this face. So this particular the distance, this my wall face here. Well, I will pick it. Since I want this ones here to be aligned to this one, I will pick this one first, telling Revit that this is the wall face I want. All other wall face I will click to align to. So let's go to our modifying tool and click our align to. So I'm going to be clicking this face first. As I told you before, you click it, telling Revit that this is what I want all other ones selected after this one to look like. So now I'm going to click this place, come to this face, click this face. You can see it aligned. So now you can see I click this point. It's not going again, but I want to align everything. You can align by clicking. You can align single-handedly, or you can align by using your multiple icon. All right, so let me go again. This is how to align single-handedly. Let me teach you how to align using your multiple how to align more categories. All right, so let's go to our align tool again. Click your align, and then tell Revit this is the face I want to align other element to. Click your face. I don't know if you are seeing it. Look at it. This is the face here. I click this face. Let's escape. Let's click again. Go to your Revit, align, click this face. Look at it. Click this face. Just place on the face to show, and then you click. All right, so now let's see if I mistakenly click this again. It's going to align only this one, but I want it to align all others. because when we did it before, it aligned just this one, and I'm not happy about it. I want to align every single thing, but if I want to align just one, I can use this one, just one. All right, but I want to align every single thing. What do? You can see it, multiple alignment. Look at it here, multiple alignment. Come to this point, click on multiple alignment, and down you can just do it, multiple alignment. All right, so go to your level 1. You can see it there in your level 1. You can also do same here. It's not compulsory that you must go to your 3D view before you can actually use your alignment tool. You can do it on any place, in any view. All right, click this place. That's your work plane, your primary face. Telling Revit that okay, this is the face I want all other face to align to. Click this place, and that's cool. All right, so that's cool for that. So you can also do the same for others. All right, let's do it. Come to this point, align. You can uncheck or check if you want to multiple alignment. So just click this one, click this one, click this one. Good, that's done. You're done already. So the next one on our list is, let's do this one so I know have our work jam packed. All right, so you can recap the video so you can understand better. If you have any question, all right, DM our admin, ask them questions. All right, so now DM the other team, the team member, and ask them question, because each course has each of our course lecturer. All right, so that's good. Our course, the course tutor or lecturer, any of them. So let's go on. Now we have let's talk about the next one, mirror. How do we use our mirror tool? How do we use our offset tool? Right, so let's click your wall, and let's assume that let's change this wall to wall by face, because if you don't change to wall by face, if you offset, your dimension use your offsetting might not be what it is. All right, so let's see if we can make it wall by face. So we drew it by using wall by face. Let's assume okay, let's use faces, core center line, face exterior. Okay, let's just draw. You can draw anyhow and then adjust. All right, so either of them you want to do. So to avoid making things complicated, I'm just going to draw like that. So let's draw our wall. So when we are done drawing our wall, we can now offset. So let's assume we want to offset. Go to your offset, modifying tool, go to your offset, and just type your offset in this place. And let's see, first of all, before we offset, okay, type your offset in this place, and let's see, 1 meter, right? So you can see it. Now if you check, it will be from center to center. You get it? So it won't be my 1 meter on the dot. You can see it 850 because it was from center to center that we offsetted. So if you come to this point, click it here, you can see the dimension. All right, so now that's for our offset. All right, so you can just click it and just readjust and put the dimension in between exterior and make it 1000 if that's what we meant. All right, so we can also go to this place and just use our faces, exterior faces, or let's use our interior faces. All right, but this is actually going to be a bit complicated, but not really complicated like that, so try to understand me. So for now, so look at it, I click and you are seeing it, exterior faces. If I offset this now, save project, you can see with your control S, if I offset this, you can see it. Now we are still having our 850. Why? Because the face, no, don't worry, let's just leave it as it is. All right, so don't worry, if it is called for, I will explain it better. But for now, just know that if you want to offset, look at it, click your offset, and we are using our center line. Look at it, what center line? Just go to your offset from center to center, click, and you adjust. So you can actually use more dimension. Click your offset, and let's say we are offsetting by 5 meters. 5 meters, there's no limitation, just use 5 meters. All right, where is it? Oh, 50,000. Wow, let's look for it then to be around. Look at it here, 50 meters. This is it here. So we offsetted to this direction, but let's use something smaller so it to be visible to everyone. So let's come to this point, offset 5 meters. Good. So you can see it here, center to center, but look at it, center to center, you see the dimension of our core line, center to center of our wall. Okay, now that's so 5 meter. You can see it, 5 meter. Look at it here, 5 meter. All right, so that's that for your offset. Now majorly your offset is used when you are drawing your plan and you encounter any problem, you want to offset and make your work very fast. You can use your offset tool to just offset and play around it. All right, so now the next one on our list is our mirror to pick as is. We have two of this kind. It's either you pick as is or you use your draw as is. So you can do any of these. Either you pick your as is or use your draw as is. So I'm going to be doing both. All right, so now what do we mean by pick as is? Let's go with our wall again, because basically we're going to be dealing more with our walls. So now look at it here. I want to mirror these two. Okay, let's draw something here so I will understand better. All right, so let's assume that I want let's make it 300. Good. So I'll make this one smaller to this point. Good. Let's assume I want this one to be here but be in the opposite direction. All right, so I'm just going to click this. What do you mean by you draw as is or pick an as is? Before you mirror a particular element using this my pick as is, I will have to draw my as is first. Then draw your as is. This is my mirror. You know what mirror tool is, right? You know what mirror does. Mirror actually creates an image from an object. All right, so this is my object here. It creates an image from an object at the same distance. So if I mirror it, if this is my mirror, then I'm going to be creating this object. I'm going to be creating an image of this object at the same distance to this mirror in this other direction. So now I'm going to letting this, going with my mirror pick as is, and then this is my as is. I pick my as is. You can see it here. They are at the same distance. To confirm, go to your measure tool, click your measure 2724.6, come to this point, go to your measure tool again, measure 2724.6. all right, so you might be saying, oh, there are other things here. Don't worry, there are other things here too. So we're going to be talking about all of these other ones. So let's be done with these two first. So now that's that for your mirror tool by picking as is. All right, so delete this, then delete this. So mirror tool by drawing as is. This one just make it easy for us. Click your mirror, then go to this one, draw your as is. All right, so the thing will just mirror direct. All right, if you draw your as is, the thing will mirror direct. So the difference between them is, let's assume we are in a problem and we have a demarcation. So you now know the importance of both. One, there will be a demarcation in between. The other one, no demarcation. So let's assume we have a problem and want to mirror this like this by picking this core. Good, you can see it. Demarcation, this is our mirror. This is it. There's a demarcation between either of them. You get, but let's say there's no demarcation here. How do we draw it then? You can use this one to draw it by drawing our as is. All right, so good. So that's for that. So you might be wondering, please, if you don't get it, click this one, draw your as, just click and move upward, draw your as is around, play around it, draw your as is. Good, that's that. So it's very, very easy, right? So now the next two on our modifying tools, under your modifying tools, we have our move. All right, the same thing. I'm going to draw my wall and just click the shortcut. You can note the shortcut. I already labeled them earlier on, so you can just note them. So you just tell Revit by selecting the tool that this is what I want to move. All right, so you can just click here and just play around it. Click again. Use your shortcut MV move it. All right, you can move by inserting your distance. So you can click it and click your move and just hit the click on the wall and move around. So you can, if you don't want to move at random, you can move by inserting your distance. All right, so let's say 5 meter. You see it, right? Just insert direct if you work. All right, so move. So you want to move through 5 meters, you can just click go to your move and select your wall and just move through by inserting your 5 meters. So that's that. All right, so that's that for your move. Let's assume we want to copy. So the next two here is our copying tool. We want to copy this particular wall to different direction. The shortcut for your copy tool is what? CO. All right, so I'm going to be using my keyboard, or I'm going to go to this place and just click my copy. Either of them will work. All right, so just go copy, paste, copy, paste. But there's something, if you want to copy multiple elements, you can come to this place, delete this one, and come to this place, click your copy, and then click your copy and then just paste. You see that it's still the same thing because we know activated our multiple copying. So click your wall, copy, come to this point. You can see it, we have constraint, we have multiple. Click your multiple, that's it. So just copy, 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 copy. Everywhere will be filled up. If you want to copy it everywhere. All right, so now let's just delete the ones we are not using so not jump back our work, and let's explain some further detail on our copying. So let's click our tool again, and let's see, let's assume we want to copy at a uniform interval. What do? Come to this point, copy first, insert your dimension the same way you did for your move, but now you have two files. Okay, all right, so you can come here, click this particular, the next one, click the next one, and come to your copy, and go to your copy multiple, check the box, and click here as your reference point for copying. When you click this point, you move, copy, copy, copy. So the distance between each wall will be at 5 remember we are using our center to center. All right, so it will be at 4.85, or using our center to center to be at, where is this one? Let's zoom in so I can see it properly. Okay, good. So let's zoom into this one. Remember, use your roller to zoom in, roll forward, you will zoom in. So 5 meters. All right, so the same thing for this, 5 meters, the same thing for this, the same thing for this. All right, so that's that. Now the next thing on our list is which of them. Go to your modifying tool and go to the next. We have our rotate. So let's delete these ones and let's see what our rotate entails. Click OK. So now let's assume that we want to rotate a particular wall or any of our drawing or any component or anything at all in Revit. Go to your rotating tool. This is how you do it. Come, the first thing you do, or you're modifying to, the first thing you do, tell Revit, okay, this is the element I want to work on. All right, so just pick this element I want to work on, come to your rotate this element. So I want to rotate this element. First of all, you click your first point. If you want it to be if you want this to be perpendicular to the wall, just come to the point and Revit will just help you place it there. So click the first point. It's either you insert your dimension yourself or you just follow suit and come to this point. Revit will just give you, as long as it's perpendicular, Revit will give it to you. All right, so now this is it. 90 degree, come to this point. 180 degree, come to this point. We have our 90 degree again, then we have our 0. All right, but we can actually insert it 90 degree. Sorry, let's undo. Click, rotate, pick a particular point and rotate, and we have our 90 degree. You see it, right? Insert, you see it, right? So rotate this document, we rotate this this wall. So let's look at our wall again. Let's assume we want to rotate and want the previous file to remain while the previous wall to remain while the new wall to also, we want the two walls to be there. We want a copy of the wall. Okay, to get it better, let's do it. All right, so now undo and let's keep that orientation. So let's click our wall, rotate the wall, pick a perpendicular point, and let's rotate. All right, so you can see it. The first time I rotated this, the source wall deleted, right? But now I don't want this source wall to delete. I want both wall to be present. I'll come to this point. See this point? Copy. See it, right? So I can just copy, then rotate and then paste. You see it, right? So both walls are there. So if you want to rotate and delete your source wall, you can rotate and delete your source wall by unchecking the copy box. All right, but if I want to rotate and keep my source wall, I'm just going to do that by checking my copy box. So I'll create a copy of it but in another orientation. That's that for our rotate. All right, so the next one on our list is our trim and extend. What is our trim and extend? This tool is so nice. All right, so now just click. We have this wall here, then we have this one here, we have this one here. So let's assume that, please take notes very well. You have to recap this video several times until you understand it. If you have any problem, it's our DM. All right, so now let's go. Let's assume that we want to join this wall to this wall. All right, and also okay, let's create more scenario so I can understand. And let's assume we have these like this. Good. Okay, that's that. So let's start with this. Now go to your modifying tool and let's see. Let's assume that we want to delete this particular wall segment, this one here, this wall here. I want to delete this particular wall from here to here. I want to delete it. How do we do it? Or want to delete from here to here. How do we do it? How do we do it? Now there's no need, because this wall is not the one that is intersected. The horizontal wall is the one that's intersected. All right, so I want to delete either part of this horizontal wall. This is the intersection in between. This is the middle of the wall right now. So now how do you delete either part of it? Come to your Revit, come to your modifying tool, click your trim and extend. The first thing you are going to be doing is you are going to be selecting the wall that will remain. Any wall you don't select will go. So you click here. I want this one to go, so I'm not going to select this one. So I'll click this one, and Revit is already showing you the part of the wall that will remain. Look at it. Check your core, the core of your wall. You can see the line, that is just a line there. View properly, you see it, and you see that okay, it's already telling that okay, this is the wall that will remain. Oh, this is the direction that the wall will now be oriented to. So I just click my okay. This one will just go. So you see the wall that remain. So as you want it to be otherwise, go to your trim and extend and click, and look at the part. It's there again. So I'm clicking only the wall that will remain. But if you, let's see, click, you see delete this part. But if you mistakenly select something else, or you can get it wrong. All right, so let's assume, let's see the arrow. Okay, so let's select this one. All right, so let's see some errors. Look at it. If I select this one now, this wall is going to be deleted, and this one will not be connected to this wall any longer, because look at the parts. Look at it. Look at the parts. So this is the wall that will remain. The reason this is the wall that will remain connected to this wall. This only this wall, only this wall. So this whole part will be deleted. Look at it, deleted. So Revit is telling that we can't keep element joined. That this element and this element. Look at what it highlighted. This yellow highlights. You can't keep element, this one and this one joined. So you just say unjoined element. But if in a case you want to keep this wall, this particular orientation, you want to keep this particular orientation, you want to keep this one, and you want to keep this one, but you want this one to go, what you just do is delete. Use your SL split line. We've not gotten there. I'll explain to you again. So your split line is, let me just explain now. Your split line is this one. Got it, SL. So you come to this point, use your SL split line, and good. So trim, keep this part. You already split that wall, so the wall is acting independently. Now look at this part. Click this part. Click this part. Deleted. Now click this part. Deleted. So that's that. All right, so let's talk more on our modifying tool. Next one on our list is our split line. We already explained what our split line is, but we also have another type of split. We have our split with gap. So let's assume we want to split a wall and keep about a gap in between them, like your, what they call it, expansion joint. All right, so now let's go to our split wall and pick a gap. So they are telling us that okay, we can put a dimension for our gap. Let's assume we want our 200 mm. 200. Let's click it. 200 right? So I'll just use this point and just click gap. You see it, right? We have placed a gap here, so now I have a gap in between. Now I can see trim separately, TRL for trim, right? So trim separately. All right, so now it's not showing in this one. You can only do that with your split line. All right, so let's see. You can just move and just keep them. That gap must be there, so we already placed this gap. So this is a gap in between. All right, so that's that for that. So let's do more. We have our array 2. I like this 2 so much. It gives ease. Okay, so now, okay, so let's draw a fence column to explain this. A fence column. Go to your 3D view and let's see what we've done. So this is our fence column, right? Let's reduce it. Let's reduce it to around level 2. So I can use my match properties MA to match all walls to be the same. All right, to do the same. Remember, I selected the wall I want other wall to look like first. So now I'm going to be painting this wall, all right, but not now. Let's see the effect, the importance of our array. So now let's go to my level 1 and click this one and go to my array 2, click my array, and that's cool. We are done. Just click one point and move, and type in your dimension you want to move with. Load. You can see it's telling us that we have only 2 now. Array is used to copy multiple elements in the same dimension. All right, so let's put let's say we want to do 5. Good. So we see it, they are the same distance from each other, and we have 5 now. 1 2 3 4 5. All right, so let's see the power of our array. So let's go to this point, our 3D view, and now look at all this. Any change I make in this particular column will affect in all other columns. All right, so let's make some changes, and even if I copy this to any place, it will still affect. Let's make some changes. All right, so now let's paint. Now before I paint, if you come here, let's use our brick. If you come here, you click, it will show you error. Before you paint, you have to edit your array. But if you want to ungroup this particular array from all other, if you want to ungroup this particular element from each array, you can actually ungroup that. But if you want all of them to have the same change that you make on this first one, you have to work on it first. So how do we do it to avoid this error? You come to click this particular one and go into edit group, not ungroup. If you ungroup it, this one will now be separate. All right, if you click on group, it will separate. Go to your edit group. All right, so go to your paint and let's see, paint round, and that's that. We are done. When you are done, come to this point and click your finish. You see that everything will take effect. You see it? That's the power of your array too. So on to the next one. We have our modifying tool. Which one is next? We have our scale. So let's want to scale an element. Let's go to our annotate. You can do it with your wall, all right, but for this, let me just see if it will work like this. So let's assume you want to scale this. You can just scale by using bigger element. Look at it, move around, increase scale, reduce scale. All right, so you can scale it. All right, that's that for our scale. To use your scale, what's our scale? Use your arrow E, right? Shortcut for scale. We have our arrow E for scale. So the next one, I'm going to be using our extend tool, your trim or extend tool. These both of them, they are very, very important. One is used to extend just single, while we use it to extend multiple. So let's draw our wall again and let's see. So let's separate it so that's okay, good. So let's just copy, CO for copy multiple. If you want to copy multiple, remember, check the multiple box up there. All right, so now let's say we want to extend just only this one. We don't want others to be extended, depending on what you want to do. But for me, I don't want to extend this for now. So I'll come to this point, select the element, select my source element first. So I want to extend this one to this one. What I will do first is selecting where I want to extend to first. When I'm done selecting that, I'll come to this place and just click my trim and extend single element. Click and just this one. Sorry. click and extend. Oh no. Okay, let's come to this point, click, sorry please. Okay, good. So now first of all, you will just select your trim and extend single element first, and then tell Revit that this is the face I want to extend to, and I'll click this face, and you see the extension line. You can see it's showing you with that your dashed line that this is how your wall will now look like if you click OK. If you click your wall, so click your wall, that's how your wall look like. Let's assume I want to extend multiple. All right, so I'll go to my extend multiple, click, and then select the face, good, and extend multiple. All right, so they work hand in hand, but they have different use. All right, so that's that for our work. So let's go on to the next. Okay, trim this joint. Okay, let's see, how do we explain our pin and unpin? Okay, so don't worry, as time goes on, when I see this, I'm going to explain to us. We are going to be using this. So order, let's go to annotate. Let's see, we can still move this element now. Okay, don't worry, when a scenario comes up, it must come up. When a scenario comes up and I see the pin, I'm going to be showing us how to do unpin and unpin and pin our elements. It necessarily means there's going to be just a circular icon that will pop up and say, do you want to pin? Yes, I'll pin it, unpin. So we have our delete. This one is just to delete. So you just click, let's draw a wall, and just click the wall and tell everyone delete this, delete it. All right, so you can also do the same on your keyboard. Go to your delete button and hit your delete button. All right, so that's that for your modifying tool. Next on the list, our view 2. all right, 2. Look at our view 2 here. You see in our modifying tools. So let's go back to our view 2. The view segment, it has different tools under it. All right, so now you can see that none of them is active, right? That's why it's called the view 2. You have to select the element before they become active. So let's assume that we go to our level 1, and let's see, let's start from this point. Select element, you can see it comes up, right? So now you can see the first one we are seeing here is called your hide in view. All right, in your hide in view, you have a drop down there showing that there are more options to choose. So you just drop it down and you see hide element. The shortcut for hide element is that you use your HH or you use your EH. Both of them will do the same work for you. All right, so let's go with our hide element first. Your hide element, you can see it, the wall that we click is no longer there, is hidden, not deleted but hidden. All right, so go again, click the first option, hide element, you can see it is gone. So undo, click the same wall, all right, and go to the second option, hide category. What does this mean? It means that you want to hide every single wall that is like this wall. So we have this particular wall as other wall that they are in the same category as this wall. So you have to hide this category generally. So you just go to this place and just say hide category. So everything concerning 9 inches wall will be hidden. Click it, you see it, right? We are not seeing our 9 inches wall again. Yeah, but if we go to this point and just say okay, let's Ctrl Z to bring it back, and use a Ctrl Z, or to redo, or if your Ctrl Z is not going to work for you, let's redo it. Hide category, you can just use your H arrow. All right, H arrow is not working for this one. H arrow will work for this one. Hide view, this the one that you use your HH to hide around here. Okay, hide in view, look at it here, temporary hide or isolate. Temporary, look at it, isolate a category, hide category, this isolate element, hide element. You can use this one also to work on your views if you want to hide any part of a view. All right, so H arrow will work to bring your view back for this particular one, but for this one it will not work. All right, so use your Ctrl Z to bring it back. All right, that's good. So if you don't want to do it again, use a Ctrl Z to bring it back. Or there are ways around this. There are ways around this. I'm coming. Okay, so that's that for that. All right, so now let's assume that go to this point hide category, hide element. Good. Then undo to bring it back, and also but I will actually advise we use our HH. Good. The same thing, HH. For our HH, just click press your HH double times on your keyboard, and it should hide the same thing. To bring it back, use your H arrow, you bring it back. All right, so it's both the same thing, they do the same thing. All right, so you can use your H8 for easy for flexibility in working in your drawing. So I don't have to be using my Ctrl Z to bring it back, but there are ways you go around it in your visibility. All right, there are ways you go around it in your visibility. All right, so that's that. So if I want to hide category using the order method, because there are different methods in hiding, I told you before, is I use your EH or use your HH. All right, the HH is around this place. So when I get to this place, I'm going to explain it to us how you use it. All right, so that's cool. So the next one on our list, we have hide by filter. Hide by filter. So I click to this point, and okay, if there's anyone I want to hide here, I'll just go to this point, add rule based filter, or okay, let's say rule based filter, add interior. Okay, good. So you can actually click your okay, and you see that some of them will eat themselves, but that is not actually effective. All right, so it's used on some specific cases, all right, of which we don't have anyone here now. All right, so let's click an element again, and let's see, because you have to click, because it is view, you have to click so the icons, the tools we get activated. All right, so now we have the next one is override graphics in view. All right, the graphics of this particular wall, let's assume I want to override it. They gave us different method to do this here. They gave us different option. All right, which of them are we going to go with? We have our override by elements, we have override by category, and we have override by filter. The same list we had in our hiding view is the same list we are having in our override elements. So now let's assume I just want to override this particular element I selected, not categorically. I'll just come here, override it by element, click, all right, and come to this point and start looking for my and start doing my settings and effect them immediately. So this one, we add our surface pattern. What does this mean? Surface pattern, what does this mean? My wall here, let's assume that I want to override my wall to have a particular pattern. I don't need to work with my surface pattern, but we can do same here. And let's see our effects, brickwork, foreground, apply. Let's see, it does not show here because we cannot use it because it's not a surface. This is a cut pattern. This is a cut, it's not a surface. Remember, your plan is being viewed from your plan view is your eye view. So it's like you cut through your window, you are seeing your plan view. All right, so that's it. So it's not going to work here because we are not. It's not going to work here because we are not because we are not on our surface view. So let's see how it will work on our surface view by going to our 3D view and see that particular wall. Where is it? Let's see if it was affected. Okay, it didn't. Let's click again and see. Override element, surface. Let's click this one, apply. Good, you can see it, right? Because this is a surface. This is a surface, that's why it worked in this one. But that particular, my floor plan, I have to use my cut pattern. Look at it here, we have our cut pattern here. So my cut pattern will work for any element I cut through, while my surface pattern will just work for any element I'm seeing the surface. All right, so we have the background. To work on the background, we just go to this point and click the same thing and just apply. You see it right at the back of the wall. That's the interior part. It will display at that point. So now let's talk about our cut pattern. You see the difference. Remember, your surface pattern, as it implies, is trying to put a pattern on the surface of a particular element, while your cut pattern is trying to put a pattern at the cut edges, at the cross section of a particular element. All right, so now let's go to our plan view. That's our high side view. They are both the same, our plan view, and let's see the effect of our cut pattern. So click my wall. When I'm done clicking the wall, I'll go to my cut pattern option, override by elements, click override by element first, then let's go with our cut pattern. So let's go with the same pattern, brickwork, apply. All right, you can see it, the change is being effected here because we went with our cut pattern. Remember, your cut pattern only works on an element that you cut through. Your plan view, actually you cut through your plan view because it's actually called your eye view. Your eye view is from your window downwards. All right, from the level of your window downwards, that's your eye view. All right, so you cut through and you see from that point. So your wall has to you have to apply your pattern on your wall because it is cut through. All right, so now let's see. In this other one, let's work on this again and just put the same thing and let's apply it and let's see the effect immediately. You won't see it here because it's called your background. This is your foreground. All right, so you're working with your foreground. All right, so now click your OK. That's that for that. And let's see, let's assume that we want to work with category. Go to this point, let's undo, Ctrl Z, good. So let's click the same wall and go to my cut pattern. Let's say override, go to my override, sorry, I've been saying cut pattern. Go to my override and say override by category. All right, so I'm going to override by category and I'll come to this point. You're actually overriding, you're not cutting any pattern, please. Sorry for mistakenly saying cutting pattern, since you are overriding. All right, you are overriding. In case you don't remember, look at it here. You click your element, you want to override the graphical representation of this element. You come to these two and you override them and represent them with our pattern pattern view. All right, so a view showing the pattern. And what do we mean by pattern? We're trying to describe and differentiate a particular element from an element by using pattern. All right, so if my wall has a pattern, my floor will have a different pattern. The same goes for my add core, the same goes for my heads. They are patterns that actually make all elements in our work distinctive. All right, so I want to override this particular wall here. I'll go to this point and just click my override, right? Override by category. Remember, we've done our override by element. Let's go with our override by category. All right, click here and let's go. Remember, what category means is you are dealing with everything as long as they have the same properties, as long as it is the same wall. Even if I don't select it, what the category means, anything that change in this wall will be affected in these other walls. All right, so I'll come to this point and go with my brick wall again because we are dealing with brick. All right, so now remember, sorry, we're not dealing with this, we can't see it in this view, so I'll just go and maybe I'll go my no material for now and go to my cut pattern because I'm dealing with my floor plan. And remember, your floor plan is cut from where? Your window. All right, so good. Go to this point and just click your brick wall for background. Click your brick wall and then we apply. You can see it applies in all other walls. As long as it is a wall, it applies. You can see, look at this one too, it applied in this one. As long as it's a wall, it will be applied on it. So you don't have to be clicking one and select and check and override, click on that one, override. You just do everything at once by using your categorical overriding. All right, so let's go now. Let's go. Okay, we are good. All right, so now next on our list is our displace setting. What does this mean? You can't, it is this particular displace tool can't be, this displace tool can't be seen. This displace tool can't be seen in our, what do you call it, in our plan view. All right, so we have to go to our 3D view to see our displace tool. All right, so now I'm going to click an element here. When I'm done clicking the element, I just come to my displays, click my displays, and that's that. You can see a particular gizmos appear, showing that we can move this thing in either direction. So this is my direction icon. So in between my red and my blue, I have this one here to move it in between my red and my blue. I have this one here to move it in between my green and my green and my green and my blue. I have this one here to move it in between my red and my green. All right, then I have this one to move it move it along the horizontal direction, that's the S horizontal direction. I have this green to move it along the Y horizontal direction. If you did vector, you understand. I have this one, I have this one to move it along my Z direction. All right, so that's that for that. So let's click the same element because we already applied our displacement on it. So let's just move, use this particular one between my move it move it. So it's just for you to move it. What do we mean by displacement? To change the placement. All right, so good. Let's undo, so we can see our drawing again. All right, good. So that's that. All right, so now the next one on our list is what? Our line work. All right, so to actually explain what our line work means, I'm going to go to my section view. Then I'll see this particular view here. You can see this wall. What I mean by line work is, let's go back, let's click particular wall and go to my line work and click. All right, remember, you click the wall, you tell Revit that this is what I want to apply my line work to on. You click your line work. All right, just click this particular point. It becomes lines, thin lines. Look at it, thin lines. So you're actually working on the line, the graphical representation of your line style. You can see it here. You are changing the line style, the line width. So let's assume that I want to, okay, good, I want to do the same here. I can do the same in everything. All right, so I want to reduce my line or my line thickness. I can go there and do the same. All right, so let me go to this point, go to my manage, and let's see if we can bring it back to how it was before. Not manage, my view. All right, view. So let's see if we can bring it back. Good, let's see. Oh no, where is it? View to, nope, yep. So that's it. We brought it back to how it was before. So now let's go on to the next. What is the next thing on our list? We have our measuring tool, right? Our measuring tool. All right, so we are going to our measure tools now. But before I go there, there's one of the tools I did not touch here, and that is your selection box tool. All right, so we're going to be using it now, and let's see how it is being used. All right, go to your 3D view, then it become activated. Then just click your wall, then activate, then just select that wall. Look at it, it's selection box. So you select that wall just holistically, and just so I can work on it independently from other walls. You just select, look at it, the wall is now here. You can see it, right? So you can work on the wall if you want. All right, so that's that for our selection box. So right now, let's go to our measure. As the name implies, these tools are used to measure your drawing. All right, so let's start with the first one. That is divided into two parts. One is just to measure your drawing without inserting dimension, and the other is to insert your dimension. All right, so now let's talk about the first one, which is your measure between two references. So now in that particular there's a drop down beside it, and when you drop it down, you see two different options they are giving you. The first one is measure between two references, and the other one is measure along an element. What is the difference between these two? So let's see. Now the first one, as it implies, measure between two references, right? So let's use the two. Click the first one, and let's see the first reference. Move to the second reference. All right, so we can see it displays dimension at that place. So that's what I mean by measure between two references. Let me do it again. The first one and the second reference, it displays the dimension. As if you are drawing a wall, you forgot, oh, what is the dimension of this wall? And I want to measure it. I'll just come to my measure between two references and just use my tool and get my result. All right, so the next one on our list is measure along an element. All right, so click your measure along an element. What I mean is, you just click the element, and the dimension of that element will display. Click it, and that's that. All right, as easy as that. Let's do the same for others. Click it, that's that. Look at it here, displayed. There's it here. So just click your element, and dimension of that element will be displayed to you. All right, so now let's talk about some other stuff. I click this one and dimension displayed. So let's go on to the next. This one is our dimensioning tool. Actually, we've touched this particular tool under our annotate. Look at it here. These are the tools here. Dimension. So Revit had to bring the same tool into our modifying tool. All right. So there's it here. Just drop down and you see all of them. So we've actually touched all of these before. We've touched them. So do a recap, go to the video and learn again. All right, if you've forgotten. So let's go to our 3D view and just use one of the tools here, of which is very, very important. Okay. Our cut boss is still Okay, good. Go to our 3D view. Yeah. So I did move it. I just undo. All right. I undo what was done. Okay, let's see. Let's find a way around it. In case some of us don't know how we can undo, let's see if, okay, selected, select, and let's see, no display. Okay, undo. No display. Nope. Nope. None. So just go back, then undo it. That's it. All right. Control Z. So now let's go on to the next, which I'll make our measure by what? Alignment, align dimension. All right. So click your align dimension. It is most useful in your 3D view. Let's assume you want to present the 3D view to a client and you want it to be well dimensioned. This dimension work by face. All right. On plan view, it works on an inclined wall. All right, but this one on this view, it works by face. As long as it's 3D view, almost all lines are inclined. All right, so let's click, except you are using this is your boss here to control it and just give you a normal 2D view. All right, so you can't select anything here. It works with only inclined. All right, so just rotate and let's see. Click this wall here. Go to your tool. Click this wall here and come to this point and click this wall. Click this wall. Sorry for that. With okay, good. We are good. Click this wall and then it work by face. So from here to here, I want to know the dimension of this wall in between. So I just click it and just bring it out. All right. So that is that. So I can say, okay, this wall here is 5.15 meters. All right. So I can do the same for this particular wall here by clicking two face. All right. So two faces. The first face is this one to this particular face here. So I'm going to be doing it practically. So click this face, go to this point and click this face and bring it out. So that's that. That's that for your align too. All right. So I just wanted us to have a little recap. All right. So now we are going on to the next, which is our create tool. So now on to the next, which is our create tool, right? So the first one we are having there is our create assembly. So just go to our create assembly, click our create assembly and just click this one. Good. Come to this place, add or remove. So I'm going with my add this one and then add this one and click finish. So now I've successfully created my assembly. If your assembly matches an existing assembly, it will narrate in name. Okay, good. So just click my assembly. You see it, right? Already created my assembly. You see it, right? So they are these both the window and the wall, they become one. All right. So that's that for my create assembly. So I can actually go to this place and disassemble. Good. All right. So go to this point. They can now be selected singly. And let's go to the next. The next one is our group. The same method you use in creating your assembly is the same method you use in creating your group. All right. So let's click our group and click OK. Group one. Come to this place and I'll add first one, second one, and then click your finish. You already have your group. This is your group. All right. So this is group, and that other one is assembly. All right. So now the next one is create part. The create part, we're not going to be using it now. When need arise, we'll talk about our create part. All right. So talk about our create part. All right. So now it automatically this create part, it automatically display update the properties of a material selected. All right. So we don't need it now, but when need arise, you can come here and use it to create and update the property of an element. All right. So now the next one is our create similar. As you can see, it's not yet activated until you click an element that tool can be used on. So now the element that this tool can be used on is our roof. All right, let's assume I want to create similar roof type, and I click my roof and the thing the tool get activated and I click the tool, and that's it. The work plane of this view cannot be used for this operation. That means our 3D view cannot be used. So let's go to another view, which is our side view. Just go to your 2D view. All right, as long as that complaint come, click this one and click your create type. You see it, right? So now I can just come to this place and just draw my first line. I'm creating similar, draw, good, I click my OK, you see it, I created similar. So it's as easy as I go to your 3D view, you see there, you just created similar. The reason it's on the floor is because I did not select the level on which I want to create similar, similar type of this roof on. Alright, so I'm going to go to this point and let's check. These are roofs on which point? Our roof is on level 2, right? So I'll just make it same level 2. Good, they'll be in the same on the same level. Alright, so that's that. Look at it down same level. So that's that for our create similar. Alright, our create part is used to update our any selected elements to reflect recent update. Alright, so now let's go on to the next. Now I told you guys I'm going to be talking about some few things. There are 3 things we have to talk about that is very, very important. These are our tools here. You can see it. These are our tools here. This file, we'll talk about it, and let's come down with some tools. Look at them here. These tools are very important. They're not for fashion. They are very, very important. And the third one is our create model in place. You see some tools in Revit, it displayed, and we'll talk about that also. All right, so now look at it. Let me just display to look at the tools here. We'll talk about these two, how you can use it. They are beautiful. They are so beautiful. All right, they are beautiful tools that you can use to create some kind of amazing element, amazing geometry. All right, so let's cancel that. Good, cancel. So let's take it one by one. The next one here we are going to be discussing is this top one. All right, this top menu. All right, so let's go and let's see what it entails. All right. Okay, so now the first one on our list here is our file, right? So just click your file and that icon will expand. Click, you see a dialog comes up. All right, so the next thing we're going to be doing is we're going to be talking about all of these menu here. The first one we have our new. Let's assume you want to open anything new. You want to open a new project, you want to create a new family, you want to open a new conceptual base, you want to open a new title block, you want to open a new annotation symbol. You can come to this place and select any of the option you are going with. All right, the next one is our open. Go to your open. Look at it. You want to open a new project. You want to open a project that you saved and it's in your you saved it inside your folder in your PC. You can go there and just click your open and go to your project and locate it and open. All right. So if you click here, a dialog will come up telling you, okay, locate your project. All right. So that's that. Go to your file, open, name of family, click your family, and open a family that you want to use. Go to that plugin. That's that. Go to your file. So the next one here is our save. The same way you save using your Ctrl S, you can also come here and do the same the same command in this place by clicking your save. So Ctrl S can do it, and this our save can also do it. All right, next one here is save as. There's a difference between your save and your save as. Let's assume you want to save a document in another file format. How do you do that? Come to your save as, click your project, and come to this place and just edit. But Revit does not give you more option. But let me explain that for us. Go back, go to your file, save as. You can also use your save as to save a particular document in another name. All right, so I want to save this particular document. It's already saved. All right, this document is already saved, but let's assume you want to save it again. But if I come here and I click my save, it should just load and save current changes. All right, but when I want to save it in another way, all right, another name, come here, click and save in a different name. If I click my save here now, to show me, okay, good. Let's go back. Sorry, go back, project. All right, so I come to this point and I save in another different name. I type on that name here now, it will save in that name as it is. All right, so now that's that. Let's go back and let's talk about our export. Let's assume you want to export your Revit file into different other file formats. So as you can see here, we have our CAD format, your DWG, DSF, DGN, ACIS. All right, you want to export into DWF or DWFS. You want to export into your FBS, that's your 3ds Max. You want to export into your family type. You want to export into your JPSML file, that's information file. You want to export into your IFC file. You want to export into your ODBC database. You can do all of them in this place. All right, so next on the list is our print. All right, this one you can just go to you can just on your keyboard type your Ctrl P, the same way you print. You can use it here. All right, type your Ctrl P and a dialog box will come up. Good, you can see it. This is my dialog box. This is where I convert all files, all sheet into PDF and send to my clients for review or print it for them directly using my printer. All right, so that's that. Go to your file again. Let's see what's left. Close. Let's say you want to close your Revit, you can come here and close your Revit, or you can just do it manually. All right, by clicking this place. Good, so that's that for our file. The next on our list is we have this here. Remember, Revit are actually giving you an option to have a bar that contains the most used tool. All right, so when you come here, you want to add to these tools, you can see it, quick access toolbar. So the most used tool are in this place. So the most used tool is that you want to open a project. We explained this before. You want to save, use it often. You want to synchronize, use it often. If you want to use it, you can use it, but it's often used. You want to redo or you want to undo or redo, you can actually use this tool, your Ctrl Z and Ctrl Y. These are them here. So you want to print this tool, you want to measure, look at it here. You want to measure your 3D view, your alignment, dimensioning, any of them, you can use it here. You want to tag by category, this is it here. You want to type a text, that's it there. You want to open your 3D view. Under this 3D view is where you see where you see your camera. Drop down using the drop down icon, click it, and you see default 3D view. When you click it, it will go to my 3D view. This is my 3D view. Yeah, go back and say camera. All right, so go to your level 1 and let's see, create camera. All right, so this is my camera, this is my 3D view. All right, but it's a picture of what is the picture I just took. So I set myself and snap a particular part of the building and it pop up immediately. All right, so the next one under that 3D view, we have our walkthrough. This one is talking about our animation. All right, we're not going to go into that now. All right, to avoid having complications. Right, so I want us to understand it very easy. This is our quick access tool. All right, so we have this here, our go back and let's go to our level 1. Good. Then under this place we still have our session. You can see everything under our view. Look at them here, everything under our view, but they give us a quick access. So let's go. We can also see our session in this place. Click your session and you can draw your session. All right, draw your session and just drop, then click it, go to view, that's your session. All right, so now let's talk about the rest. We have our close inactive window. Let's assume windows that are not using again, like this one, only this one is active. So when you click my close inactive window, everything closed apart from this one. All right, so if you want to open more windows, switch windows, you can see it here. We have our project 1, session 2. Now this one is used to switch windows between two projects. Let's assume you are working on two projects. You can actually open two projects on an interface. So you just move from one project to another. All right, so that's that for this particular quick access to. Yeah, so let's go down onto the next, which is this one that is close to my taskbar. Right, this is my the way I arrange my taskbar is at the side of my system, but normally for almost everyone, they put their taskbar at the base of their screen. So this is close to my taskbar. All right, crudely, this is close to my taskbar. So I'm going to be explaining this one by one. What do they mean? So now the first one here is our detail level cohorts. We've talked about this before, right? Under our graphics, we talked about this before. All right, so but let's talk about it. Let's draw a line. Let's go to our level 1. So we'll best understand this with wall that has patterns. We get wall with patterns. So let's draw a wall that has a cavity in between. Okay, let's use this one. Right, so this is our wall. Let's zoom in so I can see the pattern. Okay, it's not showing. Okay, look at that's the pattern. So let's go to our wall, click the first one, pattern will change. So the first one there is what? Our coarse. This is my coarse pattern. The second one here is my medium pattern. The third one here is my fine pattern. So they are most both the same. So now that's that for this particular detail level 2. All right, so next one here is our visual style hidden lines. All right, so now it's called visual style, not hidden lines. Is the active one that is the hidden line. All right, so now let's go look at it. We have different option here. Wireframe. Go to your 3D view. Let's go to our 3D view. Let's explain better. Look at it here. So this one I'm using here, not my hidden line. All right, so let's talk about our wireframe. Here, wireframe simply means you want to view through all elements. You can just use your wireframe to view through all elements, so nothing will be hidden. All right, in wireframe nothing is hidden, but my hidden line, something is hidden. The interior part of building is hidden. It's only the exterior that I am seeing, and even the exterior is just like they are not showing the realistic material view. All right, they are not showing the realistic material view. It's just showing how it is normally. All right, that's called my hidden line view. So the next one here, each of them has their use. All right, when the time comes and you want to use any of them, you will know the importance. All right, each of them has their use at a particular point in your project. All right, so now let's go to the next. We have our shaded view. All right, so this is our shaded view, almost like my constant color. So the next one is my constant color. All right, so this is almost like my constant color. They are almost they look alike. So each of them has their uses, and it just actually depending on your taste. All right, what you want to use it for, what you want to see. You get. So if I'm looking for something, if I want to see through this building, I'm not going to be using my constant color, and am I going to be using my shaded? I'm going to be using my wireframe. If I don't want to see through the building, I just want to see lines. I use my hidden lines. If I want to see the realistic view of the building, I'll just come here and go out to the next realistic view. That's that. You see it, right? So everything will show how it is when you apply material to it. All right, so next one here is our ray tracer. So this ray tracer is just like you're rendering. All right, so trace to load a bit, just like you're rendering. All right, let's wait. Okay, that's my result. So this is my result. All right, so that's that for your ray tracer. In case you want to use it that way, in case you want to use the tool and you know that, okay, I need this tool, you can use it for anything you want to use it for. All right, so that's that for our ray tracer. Then the next one we're going to be talking about our sun part. All right, so this is the place that you turn on your sun or you put off your sun. All right, let's go back to our hidden line. Okay, so this is the place you turn on your sun or you put off your sun. So let's check and let's see. Click it, turn on. When you unclick it, when you take back, it turn off. Click it and let's say, okay, which of them want to use some part on. Okay, they say use the specified object location date time instead. Some setting change. Okay, this continue with current setting. I'll just continue my current setting. Load a bit and let's zoom. You see our sun. Look at it. So this is my sun. All right, this is my sun. So my sun is on already. All right, this is my sun. My sun is on already. Like this is on already. All right, so now the next one here is just our off. So in between two, you can pick any of them, off or on. Off. See it the same way. So the next one here is my shadow. Let's assume I'm drawing. I want to see the effect of my effect of my sun on my building and where the shadow is dropping on. I can just come here and just on my shadow. All right, you can see it. My shadow comes up. Put it off. Okay, sorry. Put it off. And that's that. It is gone. On my shadow is there. Put it off. It is gone. So now the next one is my rendering. All right, so this way you show rendering for Revit, not rendering for V-Ray or rendering for Lumia. No. This is Revit personal rendering. All right, so you can click here and do your setting for your rendering and render your image using Revit. All right, so good. I don't usually use my Revit for rendering. All right, so I will explain when we get to rendering. So now the next one here is our crop view. So in explaining this one, I have to go to my section view, and let's see what it means. Here is this particular rectangular line around this section. That's my crop view. So when I click on I'm working, you see it, right? So I click this point, stand, so there's a crop around it. I adjust, good. You see it, right? So it comes up with a particular rectangle around it, and that's that. So I want to put it off. All right, so you can see that this one I just inserted a new crop view to it, and the original one is this one. So let's assume I want to put it off. I can put off this one, and also I can still put on this one and delete this one. All right, so now view section 1 will be deleted. So no, I don't delete it. So let me just undo. Good. Yeah, so that's that for our do not crop view. All right, so do not crop view and our crop view. All right, so now let's check something. I click here, and this is my do not crop view. It's showing other views. I'm coming again because I made a mistake here. It's showing other views that this crop is not covering. All right, this is my crop here. So other views that this crop is not covering, it displays it. But if we go to the next one, is our on or off our crop view. So we'll put this one off, and we use this tool now to on or off. So this is my crop here particularly, but in using this tool, I'm telling Revit that okay, I want to see the environment of this tool, the one that is not cropped. All right, so that's the meaning of your do not crop. The other one is our crop indeed. So you put it off, you put it on. That's that. Next one here is our show hidden element, temporary, hide or isolate. So you can click here and just go with any of them. Remember I told us that, let's assume this one works when we want to activate this one works when we select a wall. All right, so go to this point, select an element, good, and come to this point and just click here. You can see it has been activated. So I'll say isolate category. Good, you see it, right? It's the only one standing. I've isolated it. All other category, the left, all of them here, they are flaws. All right, they are all flaws. So let's undo and let's see. Let me just click my roof. You see that if I isolate category, only my roof will be there. See it, right? Only roof. So that's that. All right, so the next one here is our what? Our hide category. So now let's assume I want to hide my roof. I will just click this roof and come to this place and hide my category. All right, so everything concerning roof will be hidden. Everything concerning roof will be hidden because you click it categorically. You can also hide your element, undo and bring it back. Hide element, different element and category. All right, you are hiding the element selected, but when you say category, anything that is related to that element will also go with the element when you use category. All right, the word categorized. All right, so now this element, this element, they are categorized as my roof. So when I click my hide category, that's that. Everything concerning my roof will just go. All right, so I'm going to go back and just say let's click one and let me explain the hide element. So now we have our isolate element. So I'm isolating element, not isolating category. So only this element will stay. Look at it. All right, so the next one undo. Okay, undo. Good. So the next one is hide element. So I'll just click my element and come to this place and hide element. All right, so the element will go and leave others behind. So there are two opposite things. Isolate element means leave only the element, others should go. Why hide element means the element should go while others should stay. So the shortcut for my hide element is my HH. All right, that is shortcut HH. The shortcut for my hide category, you can just come here and you click it, but for my hide element is HH. To bring everything back, let's assume I hid this one. Let me type my HH is hidden. To bring it back, I don't want to use my undo any longer, so I'll just click it, hide it again, and just use my H arrow. All right, so with my H arrow I will just bring it back. All right, so the next one here is what? Reveal hidden element. Reveal hidden element. We hid this one hide element, review hidden element. All right, so now let's go look at this one. Did we hide this element? We did it, or did we hide it? Okay, maybe. So you can see it's showing me this one and showing me this one that we hid before. So now they are non-visible, so because I'm revealing the hidden element. All right, so that's that. Right, for my reveal hidden element. So let me go back and just come here, use my HR to bring it back. All right, so that's that. And then we are going on to the next, which is our temporary view properties. All right, temporary view properties. If I enable my temporary view properties, you can see it. A boss is here. This is the boss, this is the effect. So it's viewing my properties. All right, it has its own use. All right, just viewing your properties temporarily. And also control Z to undo. The next one here is what? Our show analytical model. When we're using this one now, so we'll go to the next one here is align displacement set. If you go to this to modify, you can see that we use 1 2 year displacement. So the one that we actually apply this particular displacement to will be the one that we show when we click this particular one. You can see that almost they are the same thing. Look at it here, the same thing. All right, so when I come here, I just say, okay, let me see which element in Revit is actually displaceable. I come to this place, I click, you can see it showed this one because this was the one I actually applied my displacement to. All right, so the next one is our reveal constraint. When I click my reveal constraint, everything here, the constraint of every element here will be revealed. So click it, you will see it, the constraint of every element here will be revealed. So that's that for that. All right, so that's that for those two. Yeah, good. So the next one I'm going to be talking about our model in place and the two under our model in place. All right, so this particular model here, just click one of them. Good, open, and you will see the two close. Good. So open them, you will see my tools. Yeah, okay, they're not showing here because one is mask. All right, let's assume we want to use our floor. Go back, model in place, floor. Good, open. You can see the tools here. So these are the one we're going to be explaining now, so stay tuned. And these tools are very, very useful. Please, let's take note of them. Are we still writing? Please ensure you are writing so you can follow up. All right, so thank you. We're going on to the next, which is those two that is used to model in place. All right then, so now let's talk about our model in place too. All right, first of all, you go to your component. This is your component here. Go to your model in place. When you click it, the dialog box will open and showing you different options you can go with. Do you want to model cable tray fitting, casework, or any other option that you want to go? What do you want to model? Is it floor or anything? Anyone you want to go with, you can go with them. But for me, I'm going to go with my generic model. All right, no reason attached, just generic. All right, so now let's open our generic model. Click OK. Generic one. Okay, cool. So now our two are being displayed because we already activated our model in place. All right, so first of all, on our menu bar, we have different kind of tools here, of which we actually explain most of them to us. If not, yeah, all of them will explain it to us. All right, so now we have our insert, we have our annotate, we have our view, we have our manage. The same way it was in our general menu bar, is the same way it is in this our model in place menu bar. All right, so adding the same thing, V-Ray, the same thing, modify. Remember, this V-Ray is our plugin, right? So it's the same thing here. So you go to your create and you see all the tools. Yeah, so now every other tool here has been explained to us. All right, every other tool here has been explained to us. The main focus here is this six tools. So I'm going to be starting from here. All right, so under my form, now remember, each menu bar you click is divided into segments, and we have forms, we have model, we have control, we have connector, we have datum, we have work plane, and we have in place editor. All right, so now we've talked about almost everything. We'll talk about everything except this one, showing my my green correct tick, and my green delete, my red delete sign. All right, so now let's talk about our form. All right, this one is very easy. It's just for you to click and say, okay, what you want, what you've created is good, and this one you say it's not okay, on the cancel. That's that. All right, so let's talk about our form. Under our form, we have different tools, different geometry. We have our extrusion. That's one. What is extrusion? It is as it implies, extrusion. Extrusion simply means you are extruding from a work plane. All right, you are extruding from a work plane. So let's take an example. Let's click our extrusion and let's see. First of all, when you click your extrusion, the first thing that you do is to set a work plane. Remember, set your work plane. Where do you want this particular element to extrude from? So I'll set my work plane and go to my pick plane and pick a plane. So I'm picking this, my floor here. Good. I'll pick my floor. Okay, I'll pick my floor. All right, so now I'm going to be creating my extrusion. It's either I go to my 2D floor plan and do my creation in this place, or I can just create in my 3D floor plan on 3D plan. All right, so now for simplicity and to make it explicit, I'm going to be creating in my 2D floor plan. All right, so just come to this point and just draw your, let's draw it very small because there are a lot to explain. So let's come to this point and just draw something small and good. We are good. So we can't see it very well because remember, this is our 2D floor plan. So let's go to our 3D floor plan, our 3D view. All right, so now this is it. Now you might ask, how do we increase the height of this particular extrusion? Is it automatic? No, it is not automatic. When you click your extrusion, good. When you click your extrusion, good, it has our grip around it, towards the horizontal, towards the vertical, and so on. All right, so you just hold your grip. It's that you move upward and move downward, or any of them, or you hold this one, move sideways. All right, hold this one, move horizontally. All right, so that's that. But to change it, to change our height to a specific height, you can come to this place. When you click your extrusion show its properties in the property dialog. All right, so what are we seeing here? We have our extrusion end. We have our 2714.8 meters. So that's the height. So let me make it 2.5. all right, 2.5 meter. Good. So that's that. Click again and let's see. We have extrusion start is at 00. Let's make it 500. You can still, you see the effect you get. So it's at 500 away from the work plane. Remember, this is our work plane, right? So before it was at 00. That means it's starting directly from the work plane. So let's leave it as it was, 00. All right, so good. So now this is our extrusion. The next thing on our list is our. Now, if you check my extrusion, when I click this place, you can see a place here where they say add material. This is the material I'm finishing of this extrusion. So if I add the material here now, it's going to show me it's going to display the material I applied. So let me create the material and let me explain for us better. So let's go. Okay, just click there. You will see a rectangle and having a three-dotted line embedded in it. So just click it and it will take you directly to your material. All right, so that's that. And let's go look at our material. Let's create a material. Let's say, okay, rename. All right, so let's say we are using a white paint. Okay, let's say a white paint. All right, a white paint. Go to your appearance and try to load your materials into your newly created material, because now it does not have a material except you apply one to it. So let's go and apply one. Go to your wall and paint. All right, so come to this place. Okay, let's use our white, a very cool white. Good. So just double click it, we applied on it. So that's it. So apply. Okay, you see it right now, this white. You see it. So that's how to apply a material on your extrusion. So the next thing on our list now is what? Our blend. All right, what do we mean by blend? Blend simply means that you are blending two shapes together. You are blending two shapes together. You are blending two shapes together. And how is this two utilized? Let's click our blend and let's see how it is being done. All right, so click your blend. Please listen very carefully. Now, after you've clicked your blend tool, you have to set a work plane. because if you don't set a work plane, it will go with the work plane we use for our extrusion. So let's take, for example, we not set the work plane. So let's click. You can see it, right? It's going with the work plane that we set for our extrusion. Look at it. It's going with the work plane that we set for our extrusion, of which we don't want it to be like that. All right. So now let's in case you don't want to be like that, you can actually make changes and create what do you call it, set your work plane to be in this particular place or any other place, vertically or horizontally. All right, so I'm still going to be using this as my work plane. So let me just set, and so I will understand. Pick a plane. Remember, it's already highlighted because that was the one we used before. So it's telling us that okay, this was the former plane that was selected. That's why it highlighted. So I can click again so I will understand better. All right, so let's go. Now let's create a rectangle. Then click your good, edit top. I don't know if you get me. Let me come back again. Now the first one I'm going to create will be my base. So if you go up, you see at this point you see edit top. So I'm creating my top now. So when I create my top, I will have to blend the rectangle below, that's the base, to the top. You understand? So the both shape will blend together, forming a particular element with a particular height. So let's click edit top. All right, so the same way you drew your rectangle, the same way you will draw your top shape. All right, so for my top shape, I'm going to be using my cycle. All right, let's see how beautiful it will be. Good. So now that's that. So I'm done. This is my top and this is my bottom. All right, when I click my OK, we'll see what it forms. Wow, this is what it forms. So it just formed the shape, and it takes my top, it's the base, follow the blended with the shape at the top. So this is my top and this is my base. So let's do some editing here. Let's assume that I want to invert this element. How do I do it? Now you can see in this place it says second end. The second end is this my top, the first end is my bottom. The first one you drew is your first end, the second one you drew is your top, it's a second end. So let's assume I want to interchange it, and I want my first end to be at 1 meter, that's 1000, and my second end to be at 0. So you see that this thing will invert. So now the first end, look at it here, look at it, the first end now is at 0.0, and the second end is at and the second end is at 1 meter above the first end. All right, the second end, please, the first end is 1 meter above the second end, while the second end is at 0. You understand? So if I click this one again and I come back and I edit it, we have 1 meter above the first end. So you can see it's inverted and it's showing us same. All right, so that's that for our blending. If you want to blend, it's very easy. All right, so now let's go on to the next one. We have our create. Under our create, we have our form. Under our form, we have our revolve tool. How do we use our revolve tool? Let's click revolve. All right, and to see it better, I'm going to be using a different work plane, which is our vertical work plane. So I'm going to be selecting this wall here, this surface. So I'm going to go to set and click my pick a plane, and good. Let me use this wall here. Click the wall so that we can easily see our the use and what our revolve tool stand for. All right, let's click a line. So the first thing we're going to be doing to use our revolve tool is to pick a axis. So draw your axis line. All right, so draw your axis line. As the name implies, you are going with revolve, so you have to draw your axis line to show where the shape that you will draw on the boundary line that you will draw will revolve around. All right, so I'm not getting perpendicular line here, so I will have to view it by elevation. So I'll just go to this point and see. Okay, it's not giving me that avenue. Okay, is here. Let's see if they will give us that avenue. Okay, they're giving us so straight line, right? So this is my axis, right? This is now my axis. So now you'll be asking me, how do I create my revolve around this particular axis? Just draw a shape and click your OK. Your revolve will create. So let's do the doing. All right, so now let's go pick and let's go draw a line. All right, so you see how I was done with my pick axis. The next one I'm going to go with that my axis line. I'm done drawing my axis line. The next thing to do is to draw my boundary lines. That is the boundary of the shape you want to revolve around this axis. So I'm going to draw it now and just draw from here to here and just draw a very nice shape. Good. Let's say this good. Let's say this good, and let's say okay, that's my arc. I'm using my arc now. Good. Let's say good. Let's say yep. Good. So let's see the result. Click here. Okay, that's the result. It revolves around that axis. Look how beautiful it is. So in case you want to do something like this, you can actually use your revolve tool to create something this spectacular. All right, so now let's see how we can edit it. Now if you check, it's a revolve, and when you're talking about revolve, it deals with degree. You understand? So now let's assume I don't want it to be 360 degree around the houses. I want it to be from 180 degree to 360 degree, or from 0 degree to 90 degree. What do I do? So they say our start angle is at 0 degree, right? So I will come here. Let's say the effect 90 degree. You see it, right? That's the effect. So it's only 90. It's the profile only revolve around the houses through 90 degree. So let's assume I want to edit it and I want to make it 180 degree. So good. It's not visible here. For it to be visible, I have to do some other changes. So click it and make this one 180, just like you are doing the opposite direction. All right, and make this one 360. All right, so you can see it's now visible, but it is half because we use 180 degree for the revolve. All right, so let's click here and do some editing again, and let's say we are working with 180. That will be an error. So you see the error, can't create surface of revolution because you can't revolve around 180 over 180. All right, that's 0. That's 0. So that's good. That's that. So if you want to apply material to this, you can come to this place and just apply your material. All right, so the next one on our list is what? Create sweep tool. So how do we use our sweep tool? The first thing you're going to be doing is set your work plane. All right, so I'm going to set mine. Good. So I'm going to go to this place and just pick a work plane. Good. And let's see. All right, so the next thing to do, go to your place line, go to your modify sweep. When you go to your modify sweep, go to your pick a part. It's either you pick a part or you sketch a part. So now I don't have a part to pick here because I'm going to be drawing on my surface. What do they mean by pick a part? All right, so you see this edge here. If you select your pick a part tool, it will pick it. Let's see, pick a part. Click here, you see it, right? Click here. So that's how you pick a part. All right, so let's undo, right? So now let's just cancel this. Okay, pick a part. So now let's cancel that. We already I wanted to show us how to pick a part, but now we are working on the surface, so I'm going to be using my sketch a part. All right, what do they mean by you sketching the part? It's like you telling what is sweep, by the way. Sweep is you, revolving is you. Is you moving a particular shape along a particular path. So you are going to be drawing, picking or sketching the part right now that you want that particular shape to go through. All right, so sketch a part and let's see. Good. Okay, good. So these are our parts. So these are our 4 cardinal points showing us the showing us the center of our cardinal point, and if we want to draw from this point, we can actually do our drawing from this point. So now we are done sketching our part, and this particular 4 cardinal points, it comes with our part automatically, so you don't have to bring it out. So you click here OK, and that's that. You have drawn your part. The next thing to do, please follow me closely. The next thing to do is that you double click on this to sketch your profile. What I mean by profile, that the shape that will run through this part. Double click, it will go, or you come back, exit, all right, and come to this place and just say edit profile, the same thing. So the easier way to do this is just to come to this place and double click it. All right, so when you double click, our drawing tool will display telling you to draw the shape that you want to revolve around this particular part. So let's draw our shape and let's see what we will come up with. All right, so let's go. Now I'm going to go to a view of in which I can see my drawing properly. So let me see. Okay, let's go to our visual display, visual style, and just put a hidden line. We can see it properly now, right? So you can see the importance of those visual display. You can see at every point in time each tool has its use. All right, so let's head on. Now let's draw our shape. I'm going to be drawing my shape. I can't go downwards because when I go downwards it will be embedded in my flow, so I'm going upward. All right, so you can see it properly. So just click your OK. That's that. Click OK again, and you can see it has revolved around that particular part. That's that for our sweep. The next on our list is what we have: our swept blend. What is swept blend? Swept blend is actually the combination of my revolve and my of my sweep and my blend. You can see the name swept blend. What does it mean? All right, the same way your blend has two profile, two cardinal point access, in the same way your sweep blend we have your two cardinal point access, because you are dealing with two shape, and these two shape will come together and they will blend to form a particular geometry. All right, so let's do with that. Now click, and we already have a work plane, so we just click. Now the next, in the same way you drew your sweep, sketch a part. Pick a part or sketch a part. So I'm going to be drawing my part, so you can see it. Good, this is it. All right, so now we have two particular cardinal point diagram. All right, that's our cardinal point diagram. So I have two because I'm dealing with two different shapes. So I'll come to this place and just draw my first shape. Double click, draw my first shape. Okay, nope. So I'm going to be drawing my first shape. I'm not giving us an avenue to actual. Okay, now good. So now I'm done with this. The reason I'm not saying my drawing tool is because I only have few here, because I've not actually told Revit that I'm done. So I'm going to say finish editing profile, editing mode. All right, so I'm going to finish my editing mode. Click OK. That's that. So now you double click any of the points to actually put our shape. So to edit our profile, I'm going to double click this one, double click, and I put a particular shape here. I click my OK, and that's the shape I want to be there. I come to this point and I double click also, right? Then I'll put a circular shape there, a smaller one, so I can see how it looks. So now these are the two shape I want to blend through my sweep part. These are the two shape I want to blend through my sweep part. So when I click my OK, you can see the result for yourself. Good, so you can see it, right? So now when you check this, you can see that some part of some part goes into the ground. Let's double click and let's see why did some parts go into the ground. So you can see it here because I drew it downward. So let me edit this part and just at least move upward. All right, so let me just redraw. So good, I'm going to be drawing this part and just click and just move upward. All right, so I click my OK, and that's that. I go to this point. So that's the reason I put it above this particular S axis is because I don't want it to overlap with my floor downward. So remember that this from here downward is my floor, so I want it to be at the top of the floor. So same for this one. You see this particular element here, there are two cardinal points. Look at it. Sorry, this is my S axis, so I can't draw any of my profile below this S axis. Look at this one here, this semicircle is below the S axis, so the thing will tend to protrude into my floor. That's my work plane that I'm working with. So I'm going to be deleting this one and do something more professional. So I'll come to this point and just click here. Good, so that's that. Click my OK, and now we have the two profile, and then the next thing to do is to click OK and let's see the result. So this is the result. All right, so I blended two shapes together to form a particular geometry. So that's that. The next one on our list is what? void form, void form, void form. So now for our void form, what does it mean? Void form simply means the opposite of my solid form. So this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, they are my solid form. This one is my void form. What does it mean? It means that you are making a void, you are making a void through a particular shape or an element. All right, so in that void we can use different these tools to make that void also. So let's assume we want to make extrusion, we can use our void extrusion to make it. So let's drop down that menu and see what Revit has for us. Click, you can see we have void extrusion, we have void blend, we have void revolve, we have void sweep, we have void sweep blend. You check the same thing here, you have it, void extrusion. Look at it, void extrusion, void blend, void revolve, void sweep, or void sweep blend. So how do this work? So I'm going to be doing something very quick, but please let's pay attention. All right, let me delete this one and let's work with this my extrusion here. All right, it's not compulsory that you must work on extrusion. If it is a sweep, you can also work on a sweep, but it's easier and most likely this is what you are going to be working on in case you have something to do just like this. All right, so now let's work on this and let's see. Let's go to our realistic so we can see something very appealing to the eyes. So click, good. So now this is it. So what do we do from here? We go to our create and just go to our void form. Let's start with our void extrusion. All right, so next thing to do is already activated, so I'm going to be drawing through this particular this my extrusion here. I'm going to be drawing through it and just click my boss tool and just draw through it. All right, so click my OK and you can see it. We are not seeing it properly now because it is not high enough to be seen. So when I draw it up and just click my OK, you can see it. So I void this particular part. It is an extrusion, but I void it. So the extrusion is not meant to create a solid form, but it is meant to create a void through an element. All right, so that's that. You can just click it and move upward through the grip tool, move sideways through the grip tool. All right, so that's that. So now let's remove it and explain the next tool. What is the next tool on our list under your form void? We have our void blend. Our void blend. Remember, void blend is very easy. So click your void blend. The same way you drew your void blend for solid form, it is the same way you're going to draw for your void blend. The same way you drew your blend for solid form, it's the same way you're going to draw your void blend for your form void. All right, so now I'm going to be drawing my base first. Click this, let me draw something that will be appealing. Okay, click this and let's draw our first one. That's our first end. So this is my first end, right? This is my first end, right? So I'm done. So edit top. The top should be bigger so I can see it. Top should be bigger. Okay, it's too much. It's too much. Good. So that's that. So I'm done with it. The reason we are not seeing it is because I have to move it upward to be seen. And also let's check it out. Oh no, it is beside our blend, so I can just shift it inside and let's see. Okay, undo. We have to create it again. Let's see. Nope. So what we do, delete this particular element and just go to your plan view. All right, so let's draw it in our plan view. So void blend. All right, void blend, and let's see. Go to your plan view because if you draw randomly you might end up missing it. All right, so now let's go to our plan view and just click the first one. It's more rectangle. So this is my extrusion here, right? So I'm going to be drawing that on it. So the second one, sorry, edit top. So go to your shape, the shape that you want to use for the top. We already use our rectangle for the base, so now it's for the top. Draw something higher, click your OK, and now we have something there. Let's go and see it in our 3D view. All right, so now just drag upward, and that is our void blend. So when you zoom in, you will see what we've done already. These are top shape. Remember, the top is circle and the base is rectangle, so you can actually edit this by inverting it and just make the first end, which is the base is 1000 and the second end is 45. all right, so that's that. You see it, right? It has been inverted. All right, sorry, let's make it 0, first end 1000, first end 45, and the second end 0, right? So let's see, it has been inverted. All right, so that's that for our void blend. So let's go again, let's go to our void revolve. What do we mean by void revolve? What do we mean by void revolve? The same way you did your revolve for solid form, is the same way you're going to use your void revolve to make a void form through an element. So let's click and let's see the effect. All right, so now I'm going to be the same way I did the solid form part of my revolve. It's the same I'm going to be doing my void form part of my revolve. So now let's go. Now I'm going to be creating an axis, but first of all, let's work with a particular plane. Let's pick a plane. All right, so now let me work with this particular surface here. Good, I'm working with that. Just put your cursor on that surface and to click it, and you click it, and it will be activated. All right, so I've set the work plane already, and now let me draw my line. The reason I set my work plane because I don't want to be drawn on this my floor. You understand? So let me draw my line, and now it is in alignment with that plane I actually selected. So now the next thing to do is, remember, this is my axis, right? I already picked my axis. This is my axis. So let me see, sorry, let me undo because this ought to be in broken line. All right, so let me draw my axis again and let me see it. All right, so now you see it, now it's in broken line. So the first one is supposed to be a blue line and also be a broken line. So the one I selected, I picked just now with my boundary line. So let me draw my boundary now. So let me draw my boundary and let's see. Let me go to a particular view that will give me a very good and flexible avenue to draw. So now let's go. Let's click and just draw. Let's draw. The shape must be enclosed, please. So let's draw this one first, and let's see what we have here. Move it upward, and let's see the first. This is the first. Okay. And this the shape is this. What shape is this? This is the first. Okay. Let's use the shape. Good. Let's use this shape and let's see the effect. All right, so now that's that for now. So just click and let's see the effects. All right, remember we are doing our void revolve, so click OK and let's see. All right, so that's that. Go to your 3D, rotate, and you see the effect. So this is the effect of what you've done. Yeah, so let's go on to the next. The next one is our create tool. Under our create tool we have our void form. The next one is our void sweep. All right, so how do we do our void sweep? The same way we did our solid form sweep is the same way we're going to be doing our void sweep. All right, just that this one will create a void through. All right, so now let's click. See, now I'm going to be picking a part. All right, so I'll pick a part right now. Before I sketch the part, now I'm going to be picking a part on a 3D view. All right, so I'm using this particular one. I must pick a part because it is a 3D view, 3D element. All right, so now let me pick a part and let's see. Let me tell you guys something. I can't pick my part around this place because I already have my edge discontinued. So I'll have to pick this one that has a complete edge. This particular edge is not altered. This one is already altered because of my revolve void I created here. So let me use these two edge and let's see the result. All right, so now I'm going to be drawing. Just click your OK. We've sketched our part. So click finish editing, and let's go to just double click this one and we are back. So edit our profile. So just use a cycle or any of them you want to use, just draw, and that's good. Click your OK, then just go click OK, and that's that. You can see it revolve around the selected, it sweep around the selected part I created for it, and it is a void, so it's subtracted from the element than adding to the element. So let's go on to the next. We have our create tool. The next one is our void sweep blend. How is this used in Revit? So let me undo so that we have an avenue to create it on this particular 3D. All right, so now how is it used in Revit? How? I'm just going to undo and go back to my work, and let's see how we can use the void swept blend. All right, so now let's go pick a part. Oh nope. Okay, yeah, good. So I'm going to be picking a part. So pick 3D edges. You can see it here, pick 3D edges. So I'm just going to this place and pick this particular two parts. All right, so now the first thing to do is I'm working with my swept blend, right? No, something is wrong. Modify. No, this is not what I want to do. Just cancel. Yep, cancel and go to your create, modify sweep, cancel again, go to your create, and let's select our void swept blend, right? So now that's that. So I'm going to be picking my part because I've correctly selected it. Now pick my part, and you see the reason I knew it was not 8 is because it was not having 2 parts. You understand? Our void swept blend has 2 parts, while our sweep has just 1 part. All right, so I'm going to create a different shape here and a different shape, but before then let me tell Revit that I'm done creating my part. So click your finish work, finish editing, and then we are here again. So the first thing you're going to be doing is double click this one and draw your shape you want to draw here by using this our cardinal point. All right, by using this our center line, center point. All right, so I'm just going to be drawing cycle, a small light cycle, a small cycle, and done. Go to this other one and draw a bigger cycle, double click to edit the profile and draw a bigger cycle. Good. So click OK, and that's that. So now let's just see. Yep, this is our void sweep blend. Instead of adding to the element, it's subtracted because it is called void. So now we can click our OK, finish everything. So everything is acting as one element because we did everything in the same phase. So everything here is called what? Our generic model 1. So that's why you can select everything at once. You understand? So now that's cool for our create form. All right, so now let's end on to the next video. We are going to be talking about how you can draft a floor plan in Revit. It's time for the redo, so stay close, write, and stay focused. Assignment is coming for this particular video, so take note. You're going to be writing assignment before the next video comes in. All right, so thank you very much and stay tuned.
Subscribe for more professional tutorial on building design software. We upload classes every week.